There we go. Hey, YouTube viewers. Sorry, you missed the last 17 minutes of streaming. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. Just us talking about how awesome this game is. And giving some story positives. Oh. Okay. Oleander got to him, Mr. Red.
What's this? My lazy opponent is actually trying to win? He has sent in reinforcements. Well, well. Then let the game truly begin. Send in my best soldier. You! Destroy that bridge! For France!
For France! I hate your stupid bridge. This is how much I hate you. Ha ha! Suck on that bridge! Ah, yes. Now I shall go torment this poor peasant over here. Ha ha!
Oh man, now look. The bridge is broken and I can't move my pieces past it anymore. I quit. Napoleon, you win.
No, we don't forfeit. We're gonna beat you, Mr. Genetic Memory of Napoleon Bonaparte.
Haha! I like your je ne sais quoi, your joie de vivre. Maybe you will teach my long-legged nincompoop a lesson, eh? Alors.
So, question, when did Assassin's Creed 1 come out? Seeing different answers in chat. Man, I can't do French for the life of me, which is a shame because it's a lovely language. It's a very flowy language is what I would call French. What I mean by that is the words and the way that they combine vowels and consonants usually tends to flow into itself. As opposed to more quote-unquote harsh languages, where there tends to be obvious and, breaks in the dialogue. Da-da-da, da-da-da, you know, like that. Whereas French tends to be just right. I'm sure an actual linguist could tell you the difference between those two things. I don't know. I don't know terminology, you know me. What? That... Okay. Are those snails? Excuse me, are you a snail? Why is there a snail in France? Don't answer that question. Don't mind me. But yes, okay, so this game does predate Assassin's Creed. I was just curious because they mentioned the genetic memory thing, and it felt like a reference for a second. No one likes to eat snails. Don't be silly.
Okay, snails, it's time to serve the cause.
So be it! If it is truly a time of war, then we are ready. We can no longer pull our heads into our shells and hide. We are, after all, armored warriors, and this is our land too. We may not be fast, but we always march upon the glittering path of righteousness, for we created ourselves from our hearts. Lead us onward, and let us eat holes in the leaves of Napoleon's garden.
Wow. Right on. Yes.
Interesting.
Word to the wise, give up while you can. Fred's gonna win. I can burn wood with my mind.
Well, that would be how you say, cheating!
Time to burn.
Don't touch my pieces. That is cheating.
Oh god, I also set the snails on fire. I'm sorry! I'm sorry, snails! I'm so sorry. Although...
Hey, don't touch my pieces. That is cheating.
Okay, okay. Why is there a giant thing of cheese over here? I'm practicing my cooking. Okay. Let's get a couple things before we forget. And English is interesting because I know a lot of people say English sucks, and everyone's entitled to their opinion, but for me, English is fascinating because so much of what you say depends not on the words you're using. The emphasis you place and the way that you pause or use a specific vowel or the tone you use can all actually completely change the exact same word or the exact same words, which is just interesting and, of course, terribly confusing. But, interesting.
Got it!
Yeah, that's the old example. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? And all four of those sentences mean something different. Oh no, I did actually notice that, Jesse's Mask. It was the first time it was actually blocking progression. Which is good? Question mark? I should say it's more like it's not bad. I'm just checking something real quick. Okay. Like, imagine if the second level required it. That would kind of suck.
Hello in there. Any carpenters home?
Go away, burglar.
I'm not a burglar. I'm a recruiter for Fred Bonaparte's army. We're a little light in our Corps of Engineers, see?
Listen, I know you're a burglar. I've been listening to your footsteps on my roof all night trying to break in. Why don't you just slide down the chimney? I got a nice fire going for you in here, Mr. Burglar.
Okay, if I'm a burglar, then how can I be down here talking to you and up on the roof at the same time?
Maybe you're a ventriloquist.
Listen, if I go see what's up on your roof and take care of it, will you come out and help fight Napoleon?
Maybe.
Good enough.
I would actually agree with you, Jesse Ward. That's why I had to hedge my statement there a little bit. It's not good so much as it's not bad, but not bad can be good. It's a form of good, anyways.
Got it. Ow!
Saved that person, they blew me up. Very unkind. That's, interesting. So I was reading something on the behind the scenes of this game. They apparently went out of their way to actually do certain things specifically to increase the rating. Specifically so that kids would not accidentally buy it. Because this is not a game intended for children. Exactly, Jesse's Mask. Yeah, this isn't a Wind Waker situation. That was just ridiculous and unacceptable. Actually, yes, Cherandavi. What's really funny is some of the things that raise the rating are nothing to do with the things that are actually not kid-friendly. Like, they use the word ass several times, which, believe it or not, is actually one of the requirements, or I should say was one of the requirements, to increase the rating of a game. Not the suicide, not the implied suicide or anything like that, just the cussing. I could totally make that jump. That's some aim. Alright, What the hell's invisibility? There it is.
This guy needs a duffel bag tag.
What I've done. Oh yeah, they also used the word hell several times, which also qualified. That one doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever. Like, you know me, I tend to be, you know, anti-cuss is an accurate. I tend to not be a cusser. But, really? Wait, what? He used to work here? And Crispin, aka the guy currently who's the orderly, is a patient. Was a patient. I don't understand what's happening in this one. That one confuses me. Oh, you won. Well, okay. Congrats. So, some of you may or not have noticed, I haven't given this game a kit positive. I also don't plan to. Now, we can argue this if we want, but part of the reason why is I only have 3 of them equipped at a time, in a game where I really should probably have all of them equipped at a time. And, I'm sorry, but I've played Kingdom Hearts. There is absolutely no reason we couldn't have all of these available at the same time, even on a controller. Hi, Dr. Winter. So, the reason I keep referencing Kingdom Hearts is Kingdom Hearts was one of the earlier games I played that did shortcut magic. What I mean by that is you had, you know, your 3 buttons, right? The R2, L1, and L2. Okay, cool. But then you could also, like, hold down this one in order to hit another button, and you could attach a different spell to that button. So you could, for example, to make up an example, you could L1, R1 at the same time, and that does X, whereas just R1 does Y. And by using that kind of shortcut design, you effectively double the amount of buttons you can use on a controller. I'll think about the clairvoyance one. I could see that. I could see that. Okay, so... Unfortunately, I haven't played that one, Jesse Ward. Oh god, I've got both Jessies in chat. It's terrifying. I guess I'm done? Hang on. Okay, whatever.
Okay, you can come out. Burglar's gone.
Wow. You're pretty tough for a ventriloquist. Okay, here I come.
It's fine, Valerian.
Just show me where there's some wood to work on, and I'll go to town.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, now we need to get lumber. This is half the strategy games I've ever played. Alright, we got our workers going. Now we need to find resources.
Hello?
Sorry, I can't storm Napoleon's stronghold today. Too weak.
Oh, okay. Want me to call a doctor?
No, I'm not sick. I just can't find any decent food around here. An army moves on its stomach, you know. An elite force such as I require an elite cuisine, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, I'll keep on the lookout for some place with good takeout.
Only the best, young lad. I am a Frenchman, and anything but the finest French delicacy might bruise my palate and leave me unable to storm anything, save the vomitorium.
I don't know what a vomitorium is. Although I only learned that recently. That's right, armies eat double rations. Again, typical strategy game. Alright, gotta get our food supply chain going. Anybody here play Age of Empires 2?
Hello, I'm recruiting for the army of Fred Bonaparte, and...
Go away! Fred Bonaparte has forgotten the people, and we have forgotten him.
What? Fred loves the people. He was just telling me that some of his best friends are, the people.
He has abandoned us. He doesn't care if we live or die.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll talk to Fred. I'll talk to him, and I'll prove to you that he cares about the common man, and that the fight is not meaningless.
I'll believe it when I hear it from him.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and admit something that's gonna make me extraordinarily unpopular. I wasn't a huge fan of Age of Empires 2. It's okay, I know. Get it out of your system. But after you're done beating me with sticks, the one campaign I remember enjoying quite a bit in Age of Empires 2 was the tutorial. The one that was dealing with, I forget which rebellion in England. And the hilariously over-the-top voice actor is part of that. An army marches on its stomach. Is what reminded me of that. Wallace. That's the one. Hi, Crazy Horse. I guess it's on the other side of the river. Excuse me. Look, there's so many English rebellions, I can't keep them all straight, okay? What do you want from me? I can see it positive for the Levitator. I'll debate it. Because it is a little unintuitive. I'm not even sure if this is rebindable. Like, so the way you levitate is you hit a shortcut button, which you have attached to the thing. You know, you equip it. But then you have to hit L2, which isn't attached to anything, in order to be able to float. And that's a bit painful at times. Cough, cough. Boss battle of Gloria Stage. Cough, cough. Still, it is fun to go, woo, and extremely janky. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even see that one coming. Well, Age of Empires doesn't tackle, like, food at all, really. Food is just a resource you use to buy units in Age of Empires. Now, that being said, Age of Empires 2 does it substantially better than Age of Empires 1.
Got it!
And Age of Empires 1 had the Warcraft 2 problem, which was finite resources per map. Which wasn't, like, they didn't design the maps around the idea of there being finite resources. So it was actually possible to effectively just run dry on a map and be like, well, time to start over. Age of Empires 2 introduced the concept of renewable resources, at least a couple of them. So you can keep going for a bit. There we go. Sorry. Well, Crispin's winning a bit there. Wow. He, Yep. Crispin Harley Quinned him. I mean, a good pair of boots is extraordinarily important for soldiers, considering how much time they spend on their feet and walking. And we're dead. I've decided I don't like those enemies very much. I have run out of lives a couple times.
Got it!
Had to get one last hit in, didn't he? Jesus Christ. Alright, where's these frickin' apples? Apples, apples, apples. I also need to get lumber still. Is this... that might be a cuisine place. I don't see a lumber thing. I do see a grape vineyard. Because that's what that's called, is a grape vineyard and nothing else. Shut up! Yeah, exactly, Octo-G. This chair I'm sitting in is actually quite expensive, but of course it is. I sit in it over 10 hours a day. Same with my mattress. My shoes are relatively cheap. They're like 30 bucks, but they're good shoes, at least for me. I mean, I've owned Psychonauts for however long at this point. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. Okay, let's get some food. Oh god. Just spawn me right in their faces, why don't you?
Watch it! Ow!
Okay, good to know.
Ow!
Oh yeah, Stellaris... Part of why I praise Stellaris so much is the number of options that are available. Stellaris just does more with its mechanics than most 4X games do. And it has wonderful events, and you know me, as I've said several times, I think events were the spice that 4X games have been lacking for 20 years now. Stellaris is more 4X than Grand Strategy, but it certainly is in between. Like, it has several elements of both 4X and Grand Strategy in it. Yeah, I don't see anything to do here. Gotta tan some hides really quick here. See, I think the problem is Stellaris does whatever the hell it wants to. So... it certainly blends a little bit. Like, you don't control the individual ships, but you do have a degree of control over how those individual ships fight, for example. Listen, I'm hungry! Give me my apples. Apples. Alright, I'm gonna stop getting apples. So, the original purpose behind Imperial... I'm gonna bore you all with some extant history here. Well, let's see. I've actually heard some people call it 4X Plus and Grand Strategy Lite, so I can see the comparison there. The original purpose behind Imperial was to find a common language ground in between the disparate races that kept interacting with each other, primarily which were primarily the I forget what they're called, the Azimdi and the humans. I have to check my notes. Oh, and the Trenth. The Trenth were part of that too. That still says there's something there. That's... Okay. Anyways, so they wanted a common language, and it was designed to be a relatively simple language. Hence things like, you know, universal pronunciation and using words to modify other words rather than, you know, what most languages do, which is substantially more nuanced and complex and blah, 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 blah. One moment. Season sucks. Oh, actually, one moment. Senate. Which makes sense given your namesake, Lord Harriman. That's another thing I like about Stellaris. There's a huge number of different styles of play, which are all valid. As opposed to most 4X games where there's usually only like 3. Fun, but you know. If you're familiar with most fantasy fiction, Evo, Imperial serves the same function that Basic or Common do. If you're not, then... well, then I'm stupid. But we'll figure it out. Alright, where is this jackass? Where are you? You!
How about you fix that broken bridge over there?
How about you fly me over there? My legs seem to be glued onto this base, which is kind of weird.
I actually don't know what a lingua franca means, but yes, it is a constructed language. Whoops. Which is appropriate, because it is literally a constructed language, but, I mean, that's, you know, kind of cheating. There.
Oh, now who went and broke my beautiful bridge? Don't worry, darling. We'll get you fixed up good as new in no time. Man, I am good.
Good morning, Blade Terval. We'll be back now that you're done. Okay, bridge is fixed. Now... was this the night guy?
Hey, are you feeling it? If we storm beat in a...
Oh, that sounds...
Okay. So, please tell me we're not about to feed this guy the snails we just recruited to the army. Like, as much... Damn. Much as I like a strategy game branching out of what it lets you do, I don't want to play the ogres here, you know what I mean? Sorry, Jesse's mask.
Hey, don't touch my pieces!
Alright.
That is cheating!
Just trying to...
Nah, better not. I should only feed my own army.
Hey, don't touch my pieces!
Trying
That
to-
is cheating!
Charge!
Delicious! I haven't had escargot like that since the Duchess's birthday. But even those were not so full of spirit. I am truly inspired. Come, let us storm Napoleon's stronghold and win this game for Fred Bonaparte.
Your snails upgraded to...
I believe I may be hungry again soon.
that night. Apparently. Ugh. Which one, Crazy Horse? And thank you, Jesse's mask. I will put that towards Stellaris. A game that will probably score extraordinarily well. Those poor snails. They deserved so much better. Okay, so we now have a troop. Let's see if we can go kill a unit. Hopefully whatever happens during Dauphine won't donate, because I don't think my poor heart can take that.
I would love to slay that enemy soldier, but I am afraid I must save all of my energy for the stronghold. I have only eaten enough to last me through one great struggle, you see.
You know, I hate prima donnas. Oh, this is the guy I need to convince Fred about. Okay, I remember him. Okay, so I need to convince Fred about that guy. I need to get attacked by a person I don't even... Who attacked me? Oh, there you are. Well, Crusader Kings is kind of built around you being evil, so... yeah, that makes sense. Hi. Cook alive in your shell. Anyways. Yeah, if only we could, I don't know, sacrifice, like, squirrels or something. And Sharon Dauphine is also donating for Svara, so thank you very much. That donation may have cost us the battle, but it will win us the war against not playing Stellaris. Yeah, when we play Crusader Kings 3, it's going to be a lot harder to convince people that I'm not evil. Because I'll be playing Crusader Kings 3. Like, the options are have a short playthrough, or be evil. Right, so that's the bullet shopper. Oh, dude, incest is everywhere in CK3. Like, we're gonna be having sex with everyone. Popping out babies everywhere. Just and then throwing our babies at the enemy. Kinda literally. Okay, hang on. So that's the person who's out for that. That's already done. That's the person who needs me to convince him. Okay, so I guess I need to get out of here at this point?
Man, this salt shaker is totally in the way. I'll bet the real Napoleon never had to worry about stuff like this.
Yeah, but I was joking, Dakota.
Excuse me, Mr. Bonaparte, but how do you play this game?
This game is so easy, even a child like you can play it. All my worthless descendant has to do is move a knight piece into the center of my stronghold. And knights are good at storming strongholds, but they are no good at field combat. So he'll also need a strong militia to fight my soldiers. But he has no militia. His people are hiding out in their houses, hopeless, hungry, and unarmed.
Yeah, but...
So you see, it is an easy game, but Fred has already lost it.
Not this time. This time, we're going to win.
No, we're not.
Fred, shut up.
Seriously, Fred, piss off. How do I escape the game board? Gotta be honest, did not think that was a ladder.
Ow! Oh, go ahead. Beat me up. I don't care.
I wish my own trust me. He doesn't.
Hey, Fred. The problem is people think you don't care.
What? I care.
Then lead them to victory, Milky Toast.
Shut up.
They think you don't care if they live or die.
What do they want from me? A notice on my official stationery that says I'd be sad if they died?
Yep.
Huh. Well, if that doesn't work...
Let me guess. You give up?
Bingo!
Ha! Another game at which I would surely defeat you.
Hey, you take that little victory if you need it, tiny man.
Yeah, no, I already caught that we're actually in the board game in here. Because, well, ooh. Is that here? I think that was here. I think that was here. Yeah.
Hey, I have an important message from your fearless leader.
Oh my God. He does care. He does. I knew it. Fred Bonaparte is the greatest leader of all time. I can't wait to die for his cause.
Will You might not die. You might win.
Hey, he's a great leader, but he's still Fred. Okay, hurl my innocent bones into the cruel machine of war. I'm ready.
Can we not? Okay, whatever. Time to go murder some militia peasants. I mean, I would love that, Crazy Norse, but then again, I'm a geek.
Take that!
Die! I kill you!
Sacre bleu! I cannot believe it, Fred! You have accidentally done something right!
I have?
Yes, but I'm afraid it's still not enough. More manpower!
Oh, mon Dieu! I hate bridges! Ah! That is for killing my father. Bridge!
But
Hey, stop killing my bridges. You're making me mad.
okay, well, here you go. Fix that.
Oh, now who went and broke my beautiful bridge? Don't worry, darling. I'll get you fixed up good. Man, I am good.
Now we need another peasant. Well, let's see if the person buying bullets is back yet.
I'm recruiting for Fred Bonaparte's army, and Fred really cares.
What's the pay?
Hey, check out this coin I found.
Money! Oh, man! Well, I'm off to die in battle, dear, for an incompetent leader who'll never know my name. I hope you remarry well.
More of that negative talk.
I just hope she doesn't spend it all on scrapbook-making supplies. She's gone nuts about that stuff. Part of the reason I'm so ready to die. Anyway, let's go. War ahoy and all that.
Isn't that literally the definition of dark humor? Taking something that is just, you know, depressing or dark or horrible and portraying it as a joke. I'm just saying.
Die! I kill you!
Haha! Not bad, Fred. What? What'd I do?
You're doing better than usual. And I hate to end the fun, but I guess it's time to put an end to this, as usual. Guard the bridge to the stronghold with your life!
None shall pass.
So now we get Bullets Boy.
Hello. I'm recruiting soldiers for the army of the caring and generous Fred Bonaparte.
Weapon.
What?
Weapon. That's what I want. I'm not gonna die like the others, okay?
That's the spirit.
You get me my special musket, and I'll come out. I think I left it buried in some hay in that heavily guarded building over there.
Why would... Okay.
Then I'll sign up and kill me some Napoleon lovers. Got it?
Be right back.
Hang on a sec. Yeah, this peasant. Yeah, we've been sending peasants with pitchforks against soldiers. Oh no, I agree, Octogy. I do also agree with Ect, though. It is easy to cross the line into unacceptable when it comes to dark humor. And of course, where that line is varies from person to person. Because everything does. But... Favorite joke in the game so far? Oh, geez, that's a good question. Which game does dark humor best? I don't know. I have to think about that. Yeah, the Joker movie arguably crosses that line, according to several people. I don't know. I haven't seen it because several people told me not to watch it. You know, people who actually know me. And I was like, you got it. Really?
Watch it.
What? Would you frickin' stop it? God damn it! God, yeah, those things are irritatingly accurate. At least dead? Okay, yeah, the one that I killed stayed dead. Good. Join your brother in death. Oh, goodness. Thank you, G-Juice. I'll put that towards Edge Simulator 5000. No, Mr. Red. There has to be something that makes the collecting interesting other than just collecting things.
Got it.
Yeah, collecting things in and of itself is not interesting to me. This is when I insert a speech about endorphins and making a bar go up and human psychology and blah, 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 blah. But no.
I need the steamer trunk tag for this guy.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. The collecting, the 100%ing itself is not what's fun for me. It's it being fun is what's fun for me. Whoop, that was the wrong button. Yeah, we talk about this a bit during the Banjo-Kazooie runs. Screw it, screw it, screw it! Screw it mode engaged. What? Yeah, that's another thing. I've never cared about high scores in a video game. Going back to the days when, you know, that was kind of a thing. I guess it still is, but, you know, not like it used to be. There it is. Wow, that's some interesting range on that attack over there. Well, to go back to the WoW example that Mr. Red just used, I don't care all that much about collecting mounts in the strictest sense of the word. I care about the activities that are enjoyable to collect mounts. I don't know, Metafru. I think so. Test at some point. time that's happened. Yeah, the game's a little janky. Unfortunately, it is janky in a bad way. Which is a shame. I enjoy a little good jank every now and again. I mean, there's good jank and there's bad jank, because jankiness is not inherently good or bad, as I've said many times. I'll probably say again at some point, because it keeps coming up. Alright, whatever. Hello, Pika. Is there a game in my top 10 I would describe as jank? Nope. There's not a game in my top 100 that I would enjoy, that I would consider jank. Really? Okay, fine. We'll do this then. What's an example of good jank? Well, I almost always go back to the, I suddenly can't think of the name of the series. The 3-player puzzle platformer series. Whose name is Trine. And I knew that. But actually, another example of a game jank that can be enjoyable is Watch Dogs. Not Watch Dogs. I always do that too. Ghost Recon Wildlands is a relatively janky game. Honestly, a lot of Ubisoft games can be pretty jank. Sometimes bad, cough, cough, Assassin's Creed. Sometimes good, cough, cough, you know, Ghost Recon Wildlands. Also, several of the Far Cries are pretty janky in ways that are amusing. How do I get up there exactly? Please stop taking the camera away from me, game. Oh my god, stop that, game. Alright, well, not that I want to get into yet another definitions argument, but jank is usually when the game it works in a way that it should. In terms of controls. Okay, I didn't even see that. In terms of controls, or in terms of physics, or in terms of like the camera, or whatever. The game does not work the way that it should. So if you're paying attention, by definition, any jank is actually a mistake of some kind or another. No, I very much did not, Pika. But then again, those games also kind of sucked, regardless of the jank, so it's its own thing. Well, yeah, like another perfect example of jank. Mass Effect 1, the Mako. The Mako was like the definition of jank. Which will be interesting to see what they did with it in the remaster, which we'll be playing later this year. Bethesda games... I don't know if I'd refer to Bethesda games as janky, weirdly enough. Buggy, but not really janky. Maybe Morrowind would be janky. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Crazy Norse, and of course I can't think of an example either, because I'm an idiot right now, but... Yeah, no, there have been games where something happened because of a literal bug, and they decided to run with it and turn it into a mechanic, and of course I can't think of any examples right now, but I know that's happened.
Watch it. Got it.
Just double checking something out. Yes, horse armor is definitely a jank. Why is horse armor janky again? Then again, I don't think I've ever actually used horse armor. It must burn. It must burn. Burn it for your mental health. Remember, if the voices won't shut up, just burn them.
Hey, look, a musket. I'll bet I could arm our troops with that.
Yeah, FF6 actually had several bugs. One of which arguably makes the game substantially better. No, they fixed... So, in every re-release of FF6, they fixed most of the bugs. Unfortunately, that includes the one good bug, which is the thing where if you are invisible, your ability to dodge a spell goes down to 0. Now, you might think, why is that a bad... or why is that a good bug? Because what that did was it added tactics to the situation. It gave you another tool in order to be able to do something. Now, yes, everyone just did it to vanish Doom, myself included. But, in my opinion, that wasn't a bug. That shouldn't be classified as a bug. That's a feature. If you bothered to spend the time to make sure that someone is going to be invised first, and then go ahead and cast on them, that's a valid strategy. It's just, you know, everyone used it to instantly kill bosses.
Okay, there's your special musket. Ready?
All right, now I'm all set to go rob that stupid carpenter.
What? I got you that gun so you could fight Napoleon's army, not the carpenter.
I've been trying to break into his house for days now, but he's always got a fire going, so I can't get down his chimney.
Well, could you just fight this one lousy soldier first? He's kind of in the way anyway.
Okay, but just as practice.
Well, I guess that explains that. Hi, Gary. Yeah, honestly, just change the bug around to make it so that it doesn't work on Doom. And probably X-Zone. And there you go. But instead they made it so that when you're vanished, it doesn't affect your magic evasion at all. Which is whatever. Then again, you know me, I tend to be in favor of game features that allow you to challenge yourself or be underpowered, and still actually have a chance at beating the game. See Chrono Trigger Level 1 run, for an example of this. Oh, I will almost assuredly beat the game today. I actually glanced. I have 4 stages left, counting the one I'm in right now.
Cool musket, huh? Oh, wait! Have to reload here.
Die! I kill you!
Oh, looks like he died anyways.
How? Retreat! Everyone into the stronghold! Raise the drawbridge immediately! Jam the mechanism with something! Anything!
Hey, you can't jam the gears. That's cheating.
All is fair in love and war. You have fought well, but that is as far as you shall go, my friend.
Ha! We'll see about that. Fred? Was that you? Yeah, come on, we're winning. All we have to do is unjam those gears. I'm on it, General.
Purely narratively, what's my favorite stage so far? I think you know the answer to that. It's also the only stage to get 2 pluses to story by itself. So... But no, it's the Goggalore stage. I actually have no idea what you get from the bags. I've sort of stopped caring about them. Like, the wandering luggage things, those contain stories. That's worthwhile. But the... Oh my god, it's the 3rd time. Ham. But the, other things I can't think of the name of don't seem to have any benefit other than to collect. Which goes back to what we were just talking about how collecting for its own sake isn't really interesting to me. Apparently they're cool. I will not be doing them, but they're pretty cool. Apparently. I have no idea how to view any of them, but that's okay. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Oh, okay, whatever. Ect asked an earlier question. Ect said, "Hey Lore, you stink, and I hate you." Now, it's not really a question, but I really actually have to point out that you're wrong. I don't stink. I am actually quite clean, and I take care to make sure that I smell good. Partially because, I don't know, I just prefer that way. I don't like being stinky, and partially because I don't like smelling stinky, since I tend to smell myself. So, you know, kind of motivated. Always clean your kills after you kill them. Very important. Like, you don't just leave a fish laying there flopping on the ground, do you? No, you gotta clean that sucker. Where the crap? Okay, okay. Where's fat ass? Come here.
Your walls are no thicker than the crust of a creme brulee. Behold the mighty tapping of my spoon. Ah!
What? What is this? Fred! Did you do this?
Huh? What?
I can't believe it! You are a Bonaparte! There is some Napoleon in your veins after all!
Well, maybe.
Finally, I can resign myself back into my glorious history. The future is yours, Fred Bonaparte. You are indeed a true warrior. Go forth and fight all your battles with the same determination you showed here, and your life will be an endless parade of victories, like mine.
Yes, well, except for that last one, the one in Waterloo.
I was sick that day. Very bad stomach cramp, let me tell you. That's why I've always got my hand tucked in here, you know? You'll find out when you're older. It's hereditary.
Is he really gone? Hello? Hello? Anyone else in here? Ha! We did it, Raz! I'm all me again. One person, not French. Get me out of this dang jacket so I can go strangle me an orderly.
Hey, good thinking, Fred. That sure would save me a lot of work.
Yep. Right after I take a nap.
Yes, what? Nap?
War is hell, Rasputin, and I am sleepy. I'll take care of Crispin for you, just as soon as
Oh, man.
Well, we have a straitjacket now, which is weird. Well, let's light him on fire.
What? No.
Wow, I can't even lift him up. He is a heavy sleeper. Thank you. I'll be here all night. And so will you. Because this is hell. Hell is actually a bad comedy club. That's it. It's just you go to hell and you're like... And there's just some person telling bad jokes with no charisma. So in other words, my stream. Welcome to hell with Dane Cook. I'm debating something. Give me a moment. Yeah, okay. Who is Dane Cook? Dane Cook is a comedian who has had one good comedian show ever and has been kind of banking on that for years by doing bad comedy shows ever since. I'm not really exaggerating or joking about that. Now, his one show is hilarious. I'll give him that. But part of his material was stolen, and part of this was the whole thing, so whatever. And then everything else he did has just been bleh ever since. I still do find... I've actually rewatched that one show several times, because it is legitimately funny. I realized in that moment, I didn't want to do a B&E. I just wanted to kick a door down. I think so, yeah, Valerian. He's gonna put up beads, you know. He took the beads! I want a divorce because of you! Okay. Next stage.
Hey, how's that painting of Dr. Lobato coming along? You know, I'll deliver it for you as soon as it's finished.
Silence! I am conceptualizing.
Sure thing, Blum.
What is this? Are you working on an abstract piece? Nice use of color.
So what's this guy's problem? I'm thinking monomania. Fixation. Yeah, whatever we want to call it. Oh god. Okay, that's terrifying.
That's an impressive house of cards you're building there.
And still, not high enough to reach the sky and free her from her prison.
Who is she?
I only know that she is beautiful, perfect, and sad. All day she cries rose-petal tears, and I can do nothing to help her because my creation lacks something, and it will not stand against the bull.
What bull?
El Odio.
Somewhere along the way, I feel that I lost something important, but I do not know.
I think it's your queens. You want me to go look for them?
Bring me any cards you find. I must complete this tower.
Yes.
Are playing Mario 64, apparently. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This is gonna suck.
Oh my God, are you all right? Poor little guy. Little nick on the frame. Maybe I can cover that up with a price tag or something. Enjoy your new art there.
Nice. Now I can get Edgar's cards.
See ya. Keep off the street now.
I need the steamer trunk tag for this guy.
Yeah, that reminds me, Eva. I never got to say that. Or rather, I never bothered to say that. However you want to phrase that. But those sketches you showed of, you know, people, the lifelike stuff, were really good. I just wanted you to know that I horrifically hate you for being that much better of an artist than me. Has to be horrific hate. Although I guess all hate's horrific, so... That's whatever. Oh, Jesus. There we go. I gently hate you. Probably not, no.
Enjoy your new art there. Well, see ya. Keep off the street now.
Oh, that sucks, Evo. I'm sorry. Art school's like, stop making good stuff. You must make only terrible abstract things and then pretend it's good. I don't have fond opinions of art school. Yeah, get the hookup in art school. And you're like, hey, so I need someone to do this thing. There we go.
Have you seen any really big playing cards around here?
Now that takes me back. Poker night with the guys. Man, I miss those dogs.
Get it?
Uh-huh. So the cards, you know where they are?
Oh, right. Well, I do know about these 4 lost queens, but that's all. Can't do much with 4 queens, can you?
Those are exactly the cards I need. Where are they?
Forget about it. They're guarded by some pretty nasty characters. Not to mention El Odio. You're better off just hanging out here and turning your head just a teensy bit to the left.
Where did you say?
Forget about it. Forget about it.
I think I hate that bull a lot.
Oh, trust me. You'll hate him even more as time goes by. When he first trapped me in this alley, I thought he was only mildly annoying.
What do you mean, trapped? Are you a prisoner of art just like Edgar?
I'm a prisoner of that stupid bull. I don't want to get gored, so I hide out in the alley like a low-down dog.
Okay, promise me you won't take this the wrong way. But you are a dog.
Yeah, but I'm a Saint Bernard, man. I should be up in the highlands above the tree line, take a brandy around my friggin' neck, seeing the world, and finding more things to paint than this junk.
Okay, I'm off.
Well, see ya.
Yeah, the keg of brandy thing, which I believe Disney popularized, so thanks for that, Disney. Fresh reminder, do not drink alcohol when you're freezing. I feel like I should have probably opened these gates legitimately, but you know what? At this point, whatever. Oh, that is a hell of an invisible wall. Look at that. That is way up there. Okay, hang on. Let's see if I can get above that. Nope. Wow. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no jank in this game, sir. Wholesome game. Do you mind? Give me that. Give it.
Introducing, fresh from the Thrilla in Manila, Iowa, Tiger!
Okay, you got me there again.
Wake up, little man. Time to go nighty-night.
Never, Blum.
Good, because it is bedtime for you, Snake Size.
What are you talking about?
You will fight me for my card, yes?
Well, I am looking for some cards.
Then, small fry, I am afraid the Sandman is going to have to bend way over to reach you because you are so awfully itty-bitty. And then...
All right, I get it. Just shut up and let's go.
Then I will shut up, but only so I can enjoy the microscopic spectacle of your attempts to make me shut up.
We done here? Okay, cool. Oh, that's cute. Yeah.
Can't get a good grip. Can't get a good grip. Ha! Sleep tight, kitty.
I'd say this is probably one of the better songs we've encountered so far. We'll see what I think of it in 20 minutes. When I failed on this over and over. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to figure out where this is. Let's see. Vaults. Vaults. Are these them? No, these are just that. But these are them, but we've seen all these. There's nothing new here. But yeah, we've seen all that stuff.
I hope these things are worth it, Edgar.
Ah, that is exactly the card I need.
Well, one of them.
Please, boy, I must have those queens.
I have to go back in? I have to go back in, don't I? Fine. Yeah, I was looking at what you get for leveling up, which I believe means getting all the figments. It looks like you get a special cutscene or something for getting all the figments. Which we are amazingly not doing.
Introducing, back from a crushing victory at someone might lose a tooth in Duluth, Eagle!
He looks really familiar. Like, really familiar. Why does he keep looking away from them?
Caw. That's it. Caw.
Okay. Well, whatever.
Can't get a good grip. Can't get a good grip. Can't get a good grip.
What are you talking about? Levitate doesn't break nothing. Or telekinesis doesn't break nothing. I mean, it's certainly stylized Evo, but I think more people will agree with you than not. I tend to not like this kind of visuals because it literally hurts my eyes. And it's hard to see, which is kind of important in a video game. But I mean, you know, have you ever seen, oh, what's the name of that film? Pixar film. Day of the Dead. Coco, thank you. A rather popular film, to say the least.
Here you go, Edgar.
Perfect. One step closer to her. Please, boy, I must have those queens.
Okay. Yeah, also Grim Fandango, which I'm pretty sure several of the people who worked on this game also worked on Grim Fandango, so that would track. Actually, no, Coco didn't hurt my eyes. But that's also because Coco is made by Pixar. I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I can. And so is extremely precise in particular with how it used its visuals. This game is, this level, I should say, is more like painting with black paper, or excuse me, drawing with black paper, which is fun to do, but... Yeah, exactly, Mr. Red. No, I did not, Crazy Norse. The first time I watched Coco was for the Rumination. Yeah, that Coco also came out a few years ago, is a Pixar film, and had a budget of God, so...
Well, maybe you can write it off on your taxes, so don't tell anyone who painted these, okay?
You got it. It was him! I think you're right, Rotu. See, now at this point I'm worried. Because at this point there's only one of two things that's going to happen here. Either Psychonauts 2 is everything I wanted this game to be, or it's going to be worse. Because that's what happens every time someone spends a few years and then goes back to a beloved classic to make a new version of it. It's either much, much, much better, or much worse. I mean, Superman does tend to have things under control. It's sort of his shtick, so I would lean towards yes. Yeah, exactly. It's either Portal 2 or I don't have a good example off the top of my head. Or Homeworld 2. There you go. There's a good example. Like, I'm sorry. Homeworld 2 was so much worse than Homeworld 1. I don't think I have a preference on that point, Silver Mask. Unless you mean in both cases the game being wonky. In that case, I suppose I would prefer the premiere over the classic. You might be thinking, but why, Lore? Well, because that way I don't know how to say this nicely. I don't make the mistake of excusing bad game design because I'm used to it. I've had that problem before, and I have worked to try and not do that, to acknowledge the flaws in works that I've gotten used to. Probably the best example of that is actually a game that I rather enjoy, admittedly, which is an extraordinarily flawed game called Star Wars Rebellion. Which, yeah, that game has issues. Going. Oh, don't mistake me, I enjoy doing classic runs, and as I've talked about before, a classic run will always be more detailed than a premiere run by definition. Because, you know, I know the game well enough to do that. Oh, I have a rose now? Okay, that's weird, but whatever. I could probably think of other examples of janky or, you know, bad games that I just kind of got used to because I like the positives of them. But yeah, no, Star Wars Rebellion is a perfect example, and I'm sticking by it. Okay, that's creepy. No, don't... Yeah, KOTOR's probably a good example as well, honestly. I mean, honestly, most BioWare games have some degree of jank or another. And we were just talking about Mass Effect 1, for God's sakes. Really? Really? Okay, well, we're just gonna melee you now. Jesus. Neverwinter... Oh, see, that's a good example, Evo. I'm not sure if Neverwinter Nights 1 is janky or not. Because I know that game extraordinarily well. In fact, I am currently doing a playthrough of that with two of my friends. There we go. Jesus. Ironically, I might be inclined to agree, Dakota. And you and I... Well, actually, I don't know if we agree on this, but I tend to think that Neverwinter Nights 1 falls apart pretty hard after the first act. But that first act is really good, in my honest opinion. Like, they kind of nailed it with Act 1. We talked about that during the lore run, and playing it again with my friends has reinvigorated that opinion. Act 1 is very well constructed. Whenever we review Neverwinter Nights 1, it's probably going to get a lot of positives. That being said, I'd say Dragon Age probably beats it. Dragon Age 1. Okay, so I have a rose. Let's see what this does. Well, it gets me run over. Very important part of the process.
Got it! I'm starting to feel like I'm back in high school, which is weird because I'm only 10.
Yeah, Neverwinter Nights is a variant on 3.5 that was specifically designed for video games, which I emphasize because it's the mistake almost every other D&D video game before and since made. They were not designed with video games in mind. Whereas Neverwinter Nights was like, well, this is how this normally works, but this is a video game. Well, lost his sweetheart. I guess that sucks. It's whatevs.
Got it!
Okay. Me too, Dr. Winter. I'm actually rather excited for Baldur's Gate 3. But then again, as a reminder, DOS 2 is one of my favorite RPGs, like, ever, so... So, like, just give me DOS 2 again, and I will like that. Give me DOS 2 even better, and I will love that. Okay. And yeah, honestly, as much as there are parts of Neverwinter Nights 2 I enjoy quite a bit, actually, I would say I overall probably enjoy Neverwinter Nights 1 better. But then again, I'm the person who likes Fallout 3 by memory more than Fallout New Vegas, so... Quite curious if a review will hold that up. Excuse me. No. I mean, it wouldn't be the first thing I've said that's heretical. I've even explained that reasoning, which, in summary, boils down to gameplay. Again, I am curious how that'll line up in review. I don't think Fallout 3 is even on the list right now. I know New Vegas is, although it's taken a while. Really, Act? Well, now. I'm curious how they feel that way. Oh, hello. fucking game down, and apparently I'm being punished for that. Thou shalt not take breaks. I mean, that was always the goal, Crazy Horse. Get killed as quickly as possible. That sounds like an interesting game idea. Okay, so imagine a game where the game mode, the level design is all about getting yourself killed as quickly as possible, but also as creatively as possible. Think inverted Hitman. So you've got this big expansive level, and you've got all kinds of different ways you can die. There's achievements and challenges for like dying in a specific manner, you know? Like, make sure that you get run over while being covered in oil. So, okay, I gotta find a source of oil. I gotta get splattered, and then I gotta get a car to run over me. And if you just jump in front of a car, the car stops in time, because the driver's paying attention. So it's like, okay, I gotta trick the car into running me over. That actually, I kind of like that game. I'm gonna write that one down. I'm gonna add that to the list. Hang on a second. And yeah, you get trophies for like really being creative about it. Challenge modes. Yeah, like Suicide Watch is actually an added hard mode difficulty put on top of it. Okay, where's my game ideas? Here it is. Give me just a sec. Would it, though? How would that be controversial, Mr. Red? I mean, it might be controversial in the same way GTA is controversial, aka not really. I mean, I'm going to be as 100% blunt as I can here. Someone saying that video games cause violence, even in a game that's obviously as you know, parody style as a kill yourself creatively game, those people are stupid and not worth listening to.
Oof! Snap out of it! That doesn't help.
Next up, Junior King Kong Cobra.
Oh, am I actually going to face the guy this time? How are you walking down that? Nope, not facing him.
Hey, Edgar. Nice headgear, freak.
What?
What? You suck, Tangley. You can't beat me. Coach says I can't be beat. Coach says I got mental toughness. You can't break my concentration, wimp.
Hey, I'm not Edgar.
Yeah? You're gonna wish you're not Edgar when I'm through.
Look, I am not Edgar Tegley. My name's Raz. I'm a psychonaut.
You're an idiot, Smegley. Coach says your psycho girl-crazy lack of focus cost you states.
Seriously, I don't want to have to hurt you.
Well, since you'd have to break my concentration to even touch me, and since you can't break my concentration, I guess you won't be too disappointed then.
Okay.
'Cause I didn't. You can't hurt me at all. Because the coach taught me how to concentrate on not feeling the pain. Not like you, Smegly. You feel everything. Like when your girlfriend, Lana, dumped you for that cheerleader guy. You felt that so bad, you blew the state semifinals. You let all us wrestlers down. That's why we hate you.
Well, I can't cheese this one. So I'm all out of ideas. Time to run away. Sure.
Oh yeah, sweetheart. You're really dead now.
Oh, that got me hit, Dream Whisperer, but that's a good idea. Let's see what other we got. Nope, that's kind of it. Okay. Help! So I don't have to do this again. So my name's Fred. I already gave up on this, so... Invis isn't going to help me hurt him. Alright, supposed to lose fight. Got it. Insult sword fighting. Think you could speed this up, buddy? Sorry. By memory, who's my favorite war chief in Warcraft? Brawl. For all his mistakes, he was still the best war chief we ever had. Thank you, Magister. Very much, as always. And I will jot that down for WoW, BFA, and Shadowlands.
You look pretty jumpy. What's the problem?
I'm supposed to paint an ad for the big fight between Dingo the Matador and the town bull. Only the bull's on a rampage right through where the painting needs to go.
Dingo the Matador! I need to talk to him!
His apartment's right upstairs. While you're there, maybe you can convince him to take care of the bull.
Meanwhile, Ect also asked a question. He says, how much does nostalgia factor into how much I can enjoy a game? So I don't want to say 0, but approaching 0%, I would say.
Got it!
As I've said many times, I don't really do nostalgia in the strictest sense of the word. Not only because I kind of disagree with the concept philosophically, but... Oh my god, this place is very bully, isn't it? But also because I feel like that's disingenuous. If I enjoy something... Let me say this properly. If I enjoy something only because I enjoyed something, then I don't enjoy something. That being stated, that's also a mindset that comes from, you know, half a lifetime of trying to analyze and look at things for what they are rather than what I want them to be or what they used to be or how I used to think of them or whatever. So that's kind of my thing. But as I've said many times, I don't really have anything against someone who, for example, enjoys something because they enjoyed something.
Got it!
As long as they're being reasonable about it. That's kind of the big thing. Like, if you walk up to me and say that Super Mario Bros. 1 is the greatest Mario Bros. Game of all time because of nostalgia, then you're an idiot. If you come up to me and say, you really enjoy Super Mario Bros. 1 because of nostalgia, then that's fine. See the distinction? I'm kind of very anti-traditionalist, Evo, and it's sort of the same thing. If we keep doing something because we used to do something, and for no other reason that's important, then that's not cool, in my opinion, philosophically. And it's the same thing with nostalgia. If the only reason I enjoy something is because I used to enjoy something, and for no other reason, then that's not cool. It needs to be enjoyed for reasons. There needs to actually be something there to cause said enjoyment other than the way it used to be, right? Tradition is peer pressure from dead people. I like that. But it's the same mentality. Because in both cases, the concept of questioning comes into it. In my opinion, you should question nostalgia and you should question tradition. If you question nostalgia, let's use Super Mario World as an example. I have a great deal of nostalgia for Super Mario World, right? I mean, I don't, but let's just present dead to it for a second. But then I go back and I re-review Mario World. I go through it analytically with my current perspective, with my current mentality. And lo and behold, it's a great game because it's Mario World. But that still needed to be questioned. Because if I go back to Mario 1, which certainly has good elements, and it's understandable why it launched such a huge era of gaming, but nevertheless is a very flawed game, then that's a game that needs to be acknowledged as being flawed and not simply the greatest game ever. Does that make sense? If it doesn't, then it's because I'm explaining it terribly. I cannot read Japanese. No, sorry. I'm just going to say that right up front. I also do not have a region-free anything. Actually, I think technically my 3DS is, but I can't read anything other than English. I'm too stupid.
Ow!
Sorry.
Ow!
Sorry.
Ah, you must be the towel boy. You want an autograph? I don't just hand those out. And that's a good lesson for you. Anticipate disappointment. Take me. I'm the greatest bullfighter who's ever lived, yet my upcoming match against the town bull has received virtually no marketing support. A towering advertisement was supposed to have been painted just outside my window, but as you can see, the job hasn't even been started.
I think that bull is trampling anyone who tries to paint on the wall. Maybe you could stop it.
So instead of challenging the bull before a stadium packed with screaming women, you want me to fight it on the street in front of one dog and one child wearing a crude towel boy disguise? That's a terrible idea. Here's a better one. You go get that billboard painted and I'll reward you handsomely, which is how I do everything. As an advance, I'll give you one of my secret weapons. Use it if anyone gets stubborn.
Interesting. I now have confusion grenades. And I'm going to murder this guy, but that's unrelated. Speaking of which, I really should be doing this more often. And yeah, nostalgia, for the most part, is just whatever. But there are really, really dark, horrible aspects to nostalgia, for the same reason that there's horrible, dark aspects to traditionalism. So, let's keep it in the realm of fiction. But there was a, what did we play recently? I think it was actually FF14. Yeah, it was an FF14 where several of the members of the Garlemald Empire were pining for the good old days when things were worthwhile and life was good and happy. And, I mean, think about it for a second. And all the horrible horribleness that good old times was built upon. What? Well, that was extremely useless. So much for the lock-on feature. Christ.
How about that?
Game? What? He's right in front of you! You don't... Oh, for Christ's sakes.
I can't feel a thing. How's that feel?
Wow, this weapon sucks. Like, Jesus Christ.
You'll never break, but my head will never get all clouded up and confused like yours. Oh, does that hurt?
Wow.
I'm telling you, it's impossible.
I was just about to say, you notice this isn't really anything unique or interesting.
Oh.
From a gameplay perspective, too. It's just...
Does that hurt?
It's a vuln. It's actually not even a vuln, it's a remove in vuln.
As a reminder, no one's ever gonna beat Cobra without breaking his concentration.
I beat you just like I did in high school, loser. Wait, who am I?
Yeah, I've seen that too, Voice of Authorita. And a lot of people try to bank on nostalgia without actually doing it properly. If that makes any sense. Like, some people are like, you know, old games are popular. Therefore, I'm going to make an old game. And they make an old game and it sucks. Because it's an old game without any understanding or concept.
Here you go, Edgar.
Ah, that is exactly the card I need.
Yeah, Mighty number 9. In fact, to just... I know, Crazy Horse.
Please, boy, I must have those queens.
Just put Mighty number 9 and Shovel Knight right next to each other, and you'll see the difference between making a game in the old style and making an old game. And in both... Yeah, really. And the distinction between the two usually boils down to what your primary goal is. Are you trying to make a good game, or are you trying to make an old game? Hi, Rabbit. Too early. Just a little bit too early. That's a good question, Crazy Horse. Now, obviously, you're referring to the pixelated Bloodstain, because that's the only one I've played, Curse of the Moon. I have no idea about the other Bloodstain, because I actually haven't played it yet. I've been saving it for the review. That being stated, I would say the pixelated Bloodstained, aka Curse of the Moon, was excellent, because it was a good game. It was done in the style of Castlevania, but it fixed basically everything wrong with a Castlevania game, and did very little wrong, in addition to doing a whole lot right. Like, I cannot praise Curse of the Moon enough. In fact, I'm hoping to re-review it someday, under the current system, so I could get it in the books. Because that game is awesome.
Oof!
Snap out of it!
That doesn't help.
Hey, we really gotta get that billboard painted.
Okay, man, here's the plan. Step 1, I quit we. Step 2, we, which is now just you, runs out there and gets killed painting the billboard.
Maybe I can distract the bull while you paint. It's so crazy, it just might work.
Or maybe it's so crazy that it's just extra crazy. There's absolutely no way I'm going out there, man.
Come on, you're a bulldog. Show some backbone. Plus, who wants to go for a walk? Who wants to go for a walk?
Stupid dog. Brain. All right, let's go.
Great. When I say go, boy, get moving. Go, boy!
Yeah, I'm 95% certain I'm gonna love Bloodstained when we get there. So... You know, I complain about how slow he's going, but that's actually extraordinarily fast painting.
It's not great, but I suppose it's just barely good enough. Come see me if you still want your reward.
You know, your advice didn't work.
Really? Then here's some new advice. I don't know what you're talking about.
How about that reward?
Fine then. One autograph.
You know, my bulldog friend could still paint a beer gut on that poster out there.
All right, here, take this. But I warn you, I won't be able to sign it.
Sorry, that amused me. Anyways, alright.
You should really go out there and stop that bull.
Elodio and I will fight someday, in the ring, and he will die.
Well...
I think it turned out pretty well. On the other hand, I'm colorblind.
No, that's not true. Dogs aren't actually colorblind. So where's the last one, then? What? Okay. I've decided that I hate this goddamn grenade. Oh, hey, it worked.
Can't get a good grip.
Yeah, I guess we'll go back to the other Bible painting. Since there's literally nothing else that I can do right now. Man! That's how I react every time I get hit by a charging bull. Man!
No.
Oh, for Christ's sakes.
Man, these things. Yeah.
Listen, good game design. It's not what we're here for. Damn it. Damn it, why does it face me towards the thing I just came from. Does it every time, too. I'll use the bacon in a minute. Where am I going? Anywhere but here. Hang on, hang on. You still seconds, milliseconds even, away from burning the asylum down? Cool. Good to know.
Bacon.
I need to regroup back at HQ.
Affirmative. Prepare for extraction.
Where would you like me to...
Drop me a...
Oh.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
I mean, honestly, we'd probably all be lost without bacon. There's an idea. Rather than a lettuce-wrapped bacon. Go away. Oh my god. Piss off. We have bacon-wrapped burgers. How's that sound?
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
At all, apparently. Jesus. Sorry, I meant bacon-wrapped burger. God damn it. Yeah, speaking of needing a currency to progress... I mean, bacon-wrapped bacon is actually a thing.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
No, seriously, look it up. It's actually a thing.
That was a total accident.
Oh, I'm actually picking up something this time. Almost. Listen, all I'm saying is we need to get bacon and add it to other bacon. Need to murder that pizza with bacon, as a friend of mine once said. Ugh, bacon ice cream is bluff. There we go. Hi, DeQuack. I, won't, but I was already not going to, so, whatever. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. Don't care. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Pineapple and bacon? I don't know. Tell you what, let's make this a true abomination. Pineapple, bacon, mayonnaise with ranch. Weirdest ice cream that I like?
Where would... Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I like any weird ice cream. Or if there is any, I can't think of it off the top of my head.
I'm not gonna wear my costume here. People will think I'm crazy.
I don't know, Mr. Reloaded. What do you think? What's the weirdest type of ice cream you actually enjoy? I'm having trouble even thinking of weird ice cream I've tried, other than bacon ice cream, obviously, which was pretty crap. Sea salt ice cream. I've never had that. Although I tend to like salt and sweet in general, so... That's interesting, Mr. Reloaded. Do you mind elaborating? Because, I mean, Tim Schafer's a dick, but... Curious where that's coming from. Bacon ice cream is a thing. Now, the problem is, there's actually two types of bacon ice cream. There's ice cream flavored like bacon, and then there's vanilla ice cream with bacon in it. Vanilla ice cream with bacon in it sucks, I can tell you from experience. I have yet to try bacon-flavored ice cream. I'm pretty sure it's mostly just salty ice cream. Which would probably be good, because, again, sweet and salt. Oh, that was a mistake, but whatever. Yeah, I need some mental health pellets here. I mean, I like pickle stuff, so what the hell do I know? You ever had a pickle popsicle? It's better than it sounds. I would probably be against it personally, Umbral Magnets. Ugh. By the way, thank you, Mr. Reloaded, as always. I'll put that towards Star Trek Online. You have no choice in the matter. It's just, it's happening. Now, to be clear, a pickle popsicle is not literally a pickle. It's like pickle juice, essentially. And then that is popsicle made. But again, it's actually better than you'd think.
Well, maybe you can write it off on your taxes as a loss. But Caddis, don't tell anyone who painted these, okay?
Oh yeah, Jesse's Mess wanted me to go through the dialogue tree.
Edgar Tegley sent me. You know, the famous painter. How about a discount?
Famous painter? Edgar? Yeah, right.
You don't give discounts, or you don't think he's famous?
Look, I'm sorry, but eating lunch every day in the art teacher's room does not make you a famous painter. Anyway, you only did that to hide out from the school wrestling team.
Hey, there's no shame in hiding from wrestlers. They're trouble, especially the wild animal type.
Oh, what do you mean, wild animals? Like dogs, huh? Oh, you got a problem with me now?
No, I just meant wrestlers can be tough. I didn't mean you.
Oh, you don't think I'm tough now? Why, 'cause I'm a Dalmatian? Hey, we can't all be St. Bernards and Bulldogs, you know.
Has Edgar always had a problem with wrestlers?
No way. In fact, he used to be the captain of his high school wrestling team. He took them all the way to the state semifinals one year, and then he choked. Cost the team the entire match.
Why did he choke? Did they get him in one of those pile driver things?
No. Edgar's girlfriend, Lana Panzoni, dumped him after the first period for Dean LeGrant, the head of her cheerleading squad. Tegley was worthless after that. The other team just tossed him around the rest of the day like a half sack of pork rinds. Oh, man. His squad hated him after that. The whole school did.
How sad. Especially since it all happened to him again with Dingo and Lampita.
Oh, right. Yeah, they exist. Not made up at all, those two. Sheesh. Hey, I got some original Picassos over here if you're interested, by the way.
See ya.
Yes, run. Run from the horror.
I mean, you are a terrible artist, so...
Oof. I deserve much worse than that for painting this stuff. Oof.
It was up, right? Yeah, it was up. Anyways, I think Mr. Red asked me something, but it's actually scrolled off the chat now, and he didn't put it in the question queue. So, to the question queue! Blade Taval says, why are you so stupid? Well, you see, when I was a young man, I was bitten by a radioactive stupid. Oh, there was the question in that. Do I think nostalgia has game design as an art form back? No. Or rather, yes. I think nostalgia is holding back creative development in general. Because nostalgia sells, and money is what makes things happen. Yeah, if I had eaten more bacon as a child, I would have been a much better child, instead of this terrible dribble that I am now. Okay. Well, I'll take that. Why not?
Got it!
Oh, I get that feeling all the time, Evo. Well, that was neat, but unhelpful. So, does anybody have any tips or tricks for how to progress? Because I don't have an idea at this point. Actually, hang on, I have one idea. Just the one. But then feel free to tell me how to go. It's way back here, isn't it? I found it! I don't disagree with that, Trongan. Although, arguably, at that point, that's not even nostalgia. That's just, this was good, so let's try to make something good in that vein.
From an astonishing victory at the Killings and Billings, Dragon!
Roar. Why do we never look at these guys?
Ow! What's that smell?
That smells like fear, boy!
Yeah, no, I mean that fart smell.
That's fear!
No, I'm talking about an actual smell. It's like if stink bombs laid eggs and then those went bad.
That's sulfur! It's part of the dragon costume, kid.
Okay, cool. See if I can cheese you. Yep, because I think I was supposed to fight this guy first. Yep, I was. I can tell you that right now. He has the simplest pattern and the easiest to avoid. Knowing that I'm failing at it because, you know, whatever. Some Ride to Hell Retribution combat right here. And we're done.
Soon they'll be dragging your ass out of here. Hey, are you awake? Did you hear that?
Yeah, what's the time gap between Psychonauts 1 and Psychonauts 2? Actually, I can just do that in my head. 15? No, 16 years.
I can still smell that guy.
This is going to be a 16-year gap. Because, spoilers, Psychonauts 2 came out last year. So... Oh, he's not up here yet, is he? No, he is. Okay.
Here you go, Edgar. The last card.
Thank you. You said you would get them, and you did. Not everyone is as true to their word, you know.
Well, now you can finish your tower.
Yes. Now this can all end, once and for all.
That Doesn't look like a very stable house of cards.
It looks like you can walk right up there now, Edgar. Edgar? Edgar?
Oh, whatever. Time to walk right up there. So, Blade Turval actually asked a really good question, which I'm going to go ahead and answer now. He said, have you ever considered that your method of reviewing games sucks and is stupid and I hate you? And yes, I think about that every day. Hang on. My throat's going, hey, I hate you. Speaking of which. No, you just need enough glue, Mike Romano. Have you ever considered that your method of reviewing games, marathoning them at highest speed as is practical, might cause you to find negatives or exacerbate them in a way that might not arise if you're playing in a more casual manner? To which my answer is no. Now, I say that quite simply and boringly because this is a question I've long since analyzed and pondered, and in fact, it's been a question that's been on my mind so long I've already reanalyzed it several times. This is just how I play games in general. I don't really go faster or slower depending on the schedule. There are some exceptions. Like I played a little bit more FF14 than I would in one bundle for the FF14 run. But that's an exception, not a rule. For the most part, the pace you see me playing is the pace I would play normally. Further to the point, my mentality doesn't really change one direction or the other. And my mood, while it can be a magnifier upon my opinion on a game, doesn't really impact my opinion on a game. And I'm not just saying that because I think that, I'm saying that because I know that I have proven experience of that. So in short, going through something fast isn't really going to, or if I somehow decided to just put the controller down for a few minutes and talk about my review process, for example, during a game, that's not really going to change my opinion on the game than if I actually sat here and just blitzkrieged the thing as fast as I possibly could. Yes, I know that's not what blitzkrieg means.
I knew you would save me someday. He just won't let me go. Tell me, how did you kill him?
Kill who?
El Odio.
I didn't. Edgar?
I mean, we all saw that coming. Although I have a feeling this is going to go a different way, but we'll see. Good afternoon, Darth Medoro.
Elodio is a fierce, magical creature. He can only be harmed by the traditional bullfighting weapons.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Elodio is a fierce, magical creature. He can only be harmed by the traditional bullfighting weapons.
Wait, so he's a fierce, magical creature? Can he be harmed by anything other than traditional magical weapons? Ironically, I would say you have just made my point for me, Blade Turval. Smash I was tired of by the time I got to day 2. By contrast, Snap, I could have kept playing if I really wanted to. And like you say, both of them were being, you know, marathoned. Come on. Yeah, this is really jank. So we're just gonna, actually, let's go over here. Quid is correct on that point.
Am I? Thank you for preparing the bull, my humble picador. I shall now finish this beast off easily.
Edgar, listen. There is no Elodio, no Lampita, no Dingo.
What?
You can't let the junior varsity pep squad ruin your life.
what's up with the junior?
Yeah, we were full on varsity.
Give me a G!
G!
Give me an O!
O!
Give me a B!
They stole my happiness, my life, the state semifinals, everything!
So I was right.
No, wait! Edgar!
Ha ha ha. He never learns.
Because now the boss fight is going to be against the Matador.
Oh no! I can't believe I stuck 4 of those barbed poles in his back.
They're called banderillas.
I gotta get those out of there and protect Edgar. If something happens to him while I'm in his mind, I'll get the boot.
Ah. What was that nonsense?
Can't get a good grip.
There we go.
Can't get a good grip.
Yes, you can, game. Shut up. Don't lie to me. No. You see, that's right back into him.
Can't get a good grip.
Now, I'm just predicting that we're going to need to use this on him, because screw my life. What?
Elodio is a fierce, magical creature. He can only be harmed by the traditional...
Why are you still telling me that?
I am the mighty Elodio! I have all the power of the bull!
And all the weaknesses, I'll bet.
Okay, well...
Look out! Here comes Elodio!
This is really, really bad. It's not as bad as the last boss fight, which... I'm sorry, excuse me, the last boss fight. It's terrible. Come on, come on.
Ow! Elodio doesn't like that!
And I'm out of...
Ow! Right in Elodio's butt! Look! Ow! Elodio is dying.
It's all right. It's okay. We'll win the game some other day.
Please. Edgar, look at them. They're too pathetic to hurt you anymore. Can't you just let it go?
How embarrassing. I can't believe I was hung up for so long over these losers.
I always loved you more?
Correct response. Even better response.
Signed, Edgar Tegle. Finny, when you deliver this to my patron, Raz, you may also hand him my farewell, for I am checking myself out of here. You have unchained my mind, young friend. So before I go, I'd like to show my gratitude by painting you a real work of art.
No bull?
You make light of my mental problems, and still, I have no rage. Amazing.
Hey, I like it.
Ah, you see, the poor dumb beasts have no thumbs, so I ask you, how are they holding their cards?
Sticky paws?
It should be impossible, and yet somehow they go on playing the game. In the end, Rasputin, aren't we all just dogs playing poker?
Yes. No, that's Steve Blum. In his, I think, 5th or 6th role so far in this one. Speaking of which, who's ready for some Dwight Schultz?
Greetings, Dr. Labotta. Good to see your face. One moment. If you're Dr. Labotta, where's your strappy jacket? Did you have a human hand reattached to your arm? Or, you inmates, you still... I'm an orderly, you know. Good day.
Okay. Well. As it happens, I have all of that stuff.
Greetings, Dr. Labotta. Good to see your face. I see you're wearing your favorite jacket. If I may say so, your claw is looking especially menacing today. Up to the secret laboratory, then, is it? Taking her up yourself this time, eh, Doctor? Less work for me.
Inmate Whitehead.
Chief Orderly Bonaparte. You're
armed.
Okay.
Well, here I am. Up in the tower of an abandoned insane asylum. Wearing a straitjacket, talking to myself. Okay, enough with the disguise. The things I do for Lily's brain. Well, if I'm gonna get to the top of this thing, I'd better start hiking.
So, 2 stages left, from what I understand. But first, 50 negatives to everything. Oh, never mind. It's an adventure game, Dr. Winter. I know that doesn't excuse it, but it does explain it if you think about it. No, I stand by my explanation. It's an adventure game. I believe the latter is correct, Mike Clemano. Should I play a game like this just for fun? No. I would play a game like this for curiosity.
Oh.
Okay, then. To explain what I mean by that, this game is not fun, but it is interesting. And so if I had picked up this game completely just on my own, I would have determined at a pretty early point that this game was not going to be a game that I enjoyed. But I would have been engaged enough with the concept and the premise to keep pushing through it. And it would have added to the legion of games that I've already covered and have just talked about several times, which you put up with the gameplay to enjoy the story. The most negatives I've ever given to a single level? I feel like we have an example of that happening where it was more than 3. Where between everything, it was actually really... It wasn't just the level was bad. Individual elements of the level were bad.
Benny. I thought it would be smaller.
Please stop kissing those. Because, yeah, like VTMB 1, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1, we gave, I believe, 3 negatives to the sewers, but we might have given more. The sewers is a really, 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 really terrible level on every possible concept. So, that might qualify. Yeah, I think we gave more than 3 negatives for the sewers, but I don't actually remember off the top of my head. If only there was some way we had documented all that. The rats are like, we're gonna give you all the negatives, bucko. That's like the 4th to last dungeon, so yeah. It was pretty far in. And I agree. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1, like, got several positives in early game, and then just those positives slowly went into neutrals, and then into negatives the further into the game we got. Like, oh my god. That game was a mess. An example of a good sewer level. Yeah, the behind the scenes explains a lot about VTMB1, but as I often say, no matter why it sucks, it still sucks. Although I do like to try and get into the why as much as I can. Is that another one? That is another one. Probably Silver Mask. Good sewer level. I feel like there is one, and it's just I'm not thinking of it. I thought VTMB2 was still in not officially canceled territory. It was on indefinite hold, which could mean whatever the hell they wanted to. Damn, these frickin' rats. Do not want. This game will not get the coffee tag. No. The tutorial dungeon in Oblivion. Well, you're right, that was partially sewer, and it's also probably the best dungeon in the game. So... yeah, VTMB2, a game that is fully funded on the list, ready to go, if it ever comes out.
Elka Doom. Maybe I should let JT have some time alone before I return this brain.
Weaking, God. I mean, I'm going to have to, Dr. Winter, but part of the problem is that game has been funded for so long, some of those people I can't get a hold of anymore. Some of those people I think have stopped watching my show. Like, that game got funded forever ago. I really don't like these rats. Oh, no, no, no! GTMB2, Roman Cure. Yeah, I mean, the easy answer is to just dump all the funding for that game into the dealer's choice pile and say, screw it. At the moment, it's still sitting there. We'll see. Oh. One moment. Anyways, in answer to your question, Blade Travel, no. Umbral Magma says, if the KOTOR remake has action combat, what game do you want it based off of? Jedi Fallen Order. No question. Mr. Red says, do you think... Oh, I already answered that. Umbral Magnus also says, you ever thought about making a list or something like it about what game for each genre a beginner should start with? I have not. However, I get those kind of questions semi-frequently, so I tend to just kind of mentally save ideas for, you know, which game of which genre I would do. But I've never actually sat down and done it, which I probably should at some point. Like, what do you start for a 4X game with, for example? Hi, Duckfish. Oh my gosh, there we go. I have considered that, Lord Harrimont. I have declined to do so because, honestly, VTMB2 is the exception, not the rule. That being said, I have tried to be more fastidious about making sure I own a game once it's added to the list, assuming that game is already out, in order to avoid similar issues. Cough, cough. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Cough, cough. Oh my god. I like how I'm getting mental health in the real world, by the way. Wait a minute, it was always in the Matrix! That would explain a lot, really. Including, this tower I'm currently climbing through. I would accept the combat being like Tor if everything else wasn't like Tor. Because I mean, you know my opinion on Tor's gameplay. Yep, no, we're dead. Hi, thousands of Mega Death Rats. Oh, jeez. I suppose it depends, Silver Mask. So I've never heard of the game you just mentioned, so I don't know in that case. But it does depend. I mean, we did cover Modern Warfare 1 after all, and we'll cover it again someday. Okay. I don't know, I think I'd take the rats from Plague Tale over those. Those are totally faces in the clouds. Screaming faces in the clouds. Yep, that's, I can't think of a good sewer level. I know there is such a thing. It's like good water levels. They exist. I just can't think of any right now. I'm too stupid to think of a good sewer level. Sorry. It's getting a little bit... How is this building physically being held together at this point? Remember, this isn't in someone's brain, so it shouldn't, you know, rules of physics are supposed to apply here. Subnautica was a pretty good water level. I agree with that. Oh god. Oh god. It's the death. It's the death. Oh my god. That's a lot of death. How is this dangling here? How is any of this thing? No battle, whatever that's going on over there. It's a good question. This button. Think about that. Game? Oh, there we go. Well, think about what defines a sewer level for a second, Silver Mask. Thank you, Coopster. I will jot that sucker down for Shining Force 1. Hi, Giga Pudding. You know, I haven't received any lines from you yet, I'm just saying. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's sewer level is literally 2 screens, though. It's kind of cheating. Yeah, most people look at sewers and they think, okay, long, repetitive terrain, with the only distinguishing features being that it's gross. And how much gross you can put in your game varies based on the game type. So one way or another, it tends to not have much in the way of distinguishing features, or in unique terrain, or in variety.
Yay! Woohoo! Crystal's brain. Let's hear it for thinking.
Tired of him kissing brains. So. Yeah, that's another thing. Mazes and poison. 2 things that are easy to make irritating instead of interesting. Jesus Christ. And I'm just gonna stand here. I'm just gonna stand here. Cannot shield from. Well, actually, I can. It got rid of the damage. But it didn't get rid of the confuse. But it got rid of the damage. That's actually important. So we will shield from those henceforth. Damn it, Metaphor, no! No more VTMB2, I swear. Also, you can't put money towards that. But I saw what you actually put it towards. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Always. Now we'll jot that down for Stellaris. Whoops. Just wrote that down as Stellaris donating towards Metaphor. I would say the Croc level in Arkham Asylum is not a good sewer level. It's too long, it's boring, it's repetitive, it doesn't have good mid-mission checkpoints. Yeah, no. Oh my god, I knew it, DJT! They lied to me all along! Now, what I want to know, DJT, is what does Psychonauts 2 have to do with the Milkman? Best 4X game that isn't Stellaris? Probably Civilization 5, if you count all the DLC. Or Endless Space 2. Or Master of Orion 4. I'd say one of those would qualify. I know what you're thinking. But what about Alpha Centauri? Look, Alpha Centauri is a game.
Nope. Doesn't look like it's gonna budge.
But, like, have you played Alpha Centauri recently? Apparently we could telekinesis through the door. I'm gonna be real, that didn't occur to me. Yeah, I'm not going to go down the list. Let's just say Alpha Centauri is an old 4X game, and it shows. Like, even really, really basic control mechanisms don't work in that game. Like, for example, point to move. Click to move. Which doesn't work. I might as well while I'm here.
Clem's brain. 3 cheers for brains.
No kissing brains. Alright. Oops. Now, there are fan mods that modern up some of the mechanisms of Alpha Centauri, but when we review it, we will, of course, not be using any of those mods. So it won't get the advantage of those modern game designs. And it will have to live on its own merits. Still, the core content of Alpha Centauri is pretty good. I'm pretty sure it'll be net positive. I mean, I know it'll be a net positive on the story axis, but it might be a net positive on the gameplay one as well. Jesus. I don't know what. Okay. Cool. Fine. You want my point of view on the fact that ships get bigger over time. Or why your ships get bigger over time. Or my point of view on this brain.
Every cell in Nil's brain is dedicated to the ladies.
And they all hate him for it. Yeah, we never got a Civ 7. And
This is your last warning! Go back down right now or you'll be very, very sorry!
okay.
Yep.
Yes, Nil was the peeping character I kept beating up for being a peeper.
How can something as small as Vernon's brain hold so many boring stories?
You got it, Evo.
Worthless! These brains are worthless, Shigo. Just like the one in your head.
No, they're nice. They're nice brains, Dr. Lobato. Really?
They're too nice. They won't fight. I need killers. I need angry brains. I squeeze them, I poke them, I twist them. What do I have to do to make them fight? Maybe I should try my drill.
I'm not gonna bring you any more brains if you're gonna be so mean to them.
No matter what I do?
No matter what.
Not even if I...
Don't!
Not even if I cook you a little...
Doctor, no!
A little turtle soup?
Please, Dr. Lobato, no!
A nice hot turtle soup. Nothing better on a cold night like this than some boiling hot soup.
You leave Mr. Pokey alone!
Oh, okay. You sure?
No! I mean, yes!
All right. Oh, why don't I just go ahead and heat you up a cup? It's made of turtles! Turtles that you love! Isn't that right, Mr. Pokey-Love? Okay. Well, maybe I'll just make some for myself. Bring me a good brain, Shigo, or Mr. Pokey-Lope becomes Mr. Smoky-Lope. Smoky-Lope. When you're a dentist, you have to learn to have a sense of humor, you know. It helps to calm the patients down.
Yeah, he's a dentist. And I charge in and attack him.
Aha! What's this? Why, it's a nice little precious juicy brain wrapped up in some sort of boy-shaped gobbledygook. Well, I'll soon have all that excess tissue removed, and then we can slip that brain into something more comfortable. Shigor! That package General Oleander mentioned has arrived. Please take it up to the holding area and keep it fresh until I'm ready to stick in my thumb and pull out a plum.
I tried to warn you.
Listen, the man you're working for is a deranged lunatic.
I know. I hate him. But if I don't do what he says, he'll...
Cook your little turtle from the inside out. Shigor, hostage situations like this are always extremely delicate. I'll have to extract Mr. Pokelope from his prison using my psychic powers, after which this Loboto character should be fairly trivial to neutralize.
Yes, because once we get Mr. Pokelope back, he'll tell us what to do. He always tells me what to do.
Yes?
Sure.
Sasha, Mia, Lily!
Raz, you came!
Of course I did. We gotta get you out of here.
Look! The coach must have lured Sasha and Mia here on official Psychonauts business and then ambushed them with sneezing powder. They're completely brainless.
I know. I saw their brains downstairs. Listen, first things first. I was thinking about what you said about us making out.
Yeah? Oh man, I'm so glad he showed up. I was just starting to feel slightly less phlegmy. Wait, he didn't just here. Ah! Get away from me. Stop reading my mind. Go rebrain Sasha and Mia so they can help us break this lock.
Okay. But I'm gonna need makeouts. Let's see here. What am I doing? What am I doing? This. Oh my god! Look what I look like to her. Meanwhile, to her I look like this, which is actually more creepy. To Mila, I look like this. And to Sasha, I look like Sasha. Okay. Let's go rescue a Toidle. And a brain.
Elton, what can I tell you? You were right. The old legends were true. Welcome back to the thinking world, Mikhail.
Poor Mikhail. Well, thankfully nobody's donating right now. That would be one of the worst things that could possibly happen. Now I have to bow. It's required by law. This is what I look like to the doctor. I'm just gonna leave that there for a second so you can really soak that in. Let's see, what are you donating towards? All right, I have to say a little thanks. What's a little thanks? Is that like a thanks that's really short, like thanks, or do I have to like say it really quietly? So and the mic's not even gonna pick that up because the audio balancing thing. Well, I said I wouldn't bow. I'm a man of my word. Yeah. Thank you very much. All right. And I've put that towards Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I love how he can see me, but like... Oh, whatever. Can the... Wait. That's not the doctor. That's the turtle. This is what the turtle sees me as. Why? Dive's a little busy. But I'll give you a C-star bow. How's that sound, Giga Pudding? He just sees Sasha. And he just sees Mila. And she just sees Sasha, so.
Chocolate cake, and he can't even come up here to enjoy it.
So, nothing to do for there. Okay, so. We've already gotten caught on purpose. Let's try to not get caught and see what happens here. Okay, I've gotten the turtle to move.
Mr. Pokelope, if you could move just under that hole there, then I could lift you straight out.
But...
Could you do that for me? Huh?
Game. I've already solved this, thank you. Aw, poor turtle. Also, this is Terra Strong.
Mr. Pokelope! I was so scared! Now you're back, Mr. Pokelope, and you'll tell us what to do! Right? You've got a plan or something, right, Mr. Pokelope? Right?
That's right, baby. Daddy's here. Everything's gonna be all right. Now, here's what we're gonna do.
Dr. Loboto, I have a new brain for you. It's a really, really good one.
That's what you always say, Shigor.
No, this one is really special. It's a fighter.
No, just leave it there, and I'll get to it right after I'm done with this experiment.
Don't worry, baby. Just make sure I get put in that old tank, and Daddy will take care of business.
Why is the turtle brain that big?
So, did you say they knew I was coming?
Yeah, that little army man. Don't worry, Mr. Pokelope. I'll guard your body and we'll get your brain back really soon. It's doing important work right now. It's on a mission. Don't worry, Mr. Pokelope. I'll guard your body and we'll get your brain back really soon. It's doing important work right now.
Then we'll talk about that making out thing later.
Why do boys have no concept of a moment? That was a moment. This is not a moment. Sheesh.
Hey, I totally understand, I swear.
Well, yeah, but like... Making out! Hello? Or, as I am rather fond of quoting, girl. Girl. Anyways.
Excellent. There it is. Good work, Shigor. Now all we have to do is get it in the brain tank somehow.
If we could just get my beautiful mind into that tank's brain chamber, I could do some real damage.
You know, this is a good time to mention that this really is an adventure game. I feel like I've said that before.
Careful there now. It's time to make the soup.
I mean, she's obviously doing that, Mike Romano.
Mr. Pokilo, please, my king. La 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 la, everything.
Nice and easy.
You're so funny, Mr. Pokilo. Someone's got chocolate bread. Someone does.
But Rasputin, recranialization of an adult brain without surgery is...
That's a very advanced procedure. How did you know how to do it?
Well, I've studied it a little. But Shigor here knows more about handling brains than anyone I've ever met.
Really? You know, I've been thinking about getting a lab assistant.
Shigor, darling, do you know where all of the other children's brains are?
Well, if you can lead us to them, we can bring them back to their owners immediately.
Ahem.
Immediately after we break young Ms. Zanado here out of her restraints.
Why is it...
Rasputin, instead of that, why don't you help me free Mrs. Zanado?
That's nice. Let's synchronize our subharmonic pulses.
Point of no return.
Finally! If that thing gave me a cowlick, Coach Oleander's gonna burn.
At least he never got inside your brain. It's going to take me weeks to get my rhythm back.
Rasputin, you have surprised us yet again. I cannot thank you enough for what you've done.
Hey, all in a day's work for a psychonaut.
Well, Psy Cadet, you mean.
Hey! The Psychonauts should be so lucky to get someone like Raz. The brain he's got in there
Is 1 in a million. Thanks to all of you for bringing it straight to my door.
Oleander.
You took all my friends' brains. You turned an innocent fish into a giant monster. You stole all the teachers, derailing my education. And you kidnapped my girlfriend.
Rasputin, this fight is too big for you.
Back home, I had to clean up after the elephants. So trust me, I know how to take care of this ugly little pile of...
Kids, let the grown-ups handle this.
You tall people!
Psychic battle!
He gets to kill him too!
Well, it's official. The genius is back. Time to go get ready for my gallery show.
Jesus.
Uh-oh, this looks bad. Ah, well, that's good. Someone must have turned off the gas long ago.
Oh, here's what my poor flowers need. A little water.
What?
Oh no, I spilled all my turpentine.
Oh, come on. Oh, finally.
Hey, Boyd! Long time no see! Oh, Mr. Orderly, I did not see you there. I was just taking a little therapeutic walk in the moonlight.
Relax, the asylum's closed. We can all go home.
Leave? Here?
Yeah, this place is for crazy people. And I don't know about you, but I ain't crazy no more.
I have to tell you, I'm feeling pretty good.
You know, maybe it is time for us all to move on.
What do you think, Boyd? You ready to blow this popsicle stand?
The milkman has completed his route. You guys want to split a cab?
And the crib wasn't even that clean. I mean, what do I have to do to get those guys to take me seriously?
When are you going to shut up and kiss me?
I can hear that.
I know.
Surrender! Never!
Priorities?
The Psychonauts have a word for people who turn on their own.
Ha! I don't need the Psychonauts anymore. I'm making my own army. Got a word for that?
Yeah. Gazoon tight.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm just saying, Psychonauts and Persona would fit pretty well together. It's time for the final battle and/or stage.
That was my fight. I was ready for that one.
Always in such a rush, Rasputin. It takes years before you're ready for combat of that magnitude.
Well, you'd be surprised, Nine. This one's been acing all my extra credit exams.
I beat the coach once already, and I can do it again.
Darling, that was just a remote projection of the coach. He wasn't as strong as he would be if he were to appear in the real world.
TV? TV?
Where's his brain?
Oh, probably stuck in one of his plans to take over the world somewhere.
Well, he was right.
Hey, how's the weather down there? Ah, finally. Alone at last, eh, Rasputin?
Glad you're finally picking on someone your own size.
Yes, I've been dying for a chance to pick your brain!
Two can play that game.
Yeah, but only one can win!
Uh-oh. It's a Psychonauts boss fight. You know what that means. Time to give gameplay negatives.
Can't get a good grip.
Psycho Blaster Death Tank is apparently the name of that thing. Okay. I have no idea, Trihexia. You figure that out, you let me know. I mean, in fairness, only like 3 of the boss fights got negatives, but one of them got 2 negatives, so... It's also the last boss fight we fought, so... Or, no, it's not true. Second to last. The Matador one was okay. As for the specifics, well, let's see here. We have the initial brain tank boss fight, which had all the issues I wrote about in the document. Then we had the lungfish boss fight, which had all the issues I wrote about in the document. Let's see, what else? And then the phantom boss fight. So I guess it's only 3 of the boss fights have sucked so far. Really? I'm sorry, hang on. This is the 3rd one in the last week. I don't know what this company is doing. I mean, I know exactly what this company is doing. Yep. UMG has been going through copy-wronging, like, every single KOTOR thing I've ever done. So, Tor and the KOTOR runs. And I'm getting kind of sick of being spammed, essentially, with their messages saying, hey, by the way, we own your entire video because you played our music in it. Because, you know, logic and reason do not exist in the music license label industry. Ugh. Hi.
Can't get a good grip. Can't get a good grip.
Yeah, most of the boss fights are, let's call them what they are, puzzles. They are adventure game boss fights. And they, at best, are neutral. I've yet to give a gameplay positive to a boss fight, put it that way. Over the damn thing. Nope. Oh yeah, the music has usually been kind of crap too. Not like negative worthy. I mean, okay. I have given a negative to music, but only the one. Why does everyone say that, History Maker? Every time someone says that, I get a little, there's this horrible, retching death doom feeling right in the back of my gut. Where's the, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I did not realize that was wood. Still doesn't look like wood, but it obviously burns, so whatever. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up. I don't care that much. Let's see here. Boss. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-doo, dum-de-dum-de-da. Apparently I'm supposed to throw boulders at it. Got it. Sure. I'm not even gonna question. I don't care. Moving on. Throw some boulders. I mean, we already talked about this. This is kind of the gross, deliberately gross art style, which I forget what that's called. Evo could probably tell you about it. I don't know terms, because I didn't really go to art school. 4 years of art classes, but all I did was draw stuff. And paint stuff, and you know what I mean. Why? Okay. Glorp, glorp, glorp. Come on, game. Come on. There you go. I mean, I was using Garbage Patch Kids as an example, but honestly, Ren and Stimpy is a perfect example of that kind of thing. It's very deliberately gross looking. Now, this isn't as bad as Ren and Stimpy. If it was, honestly, I'd probably veto it, because screw that nonsense. Yes, we've secretly never stopped playing the World of Light campaign.
Super sneezing powder. Ugh. Try not to sneeze. Have to hold it in.
So anytime you sneeze out your brain? Is that how that works?
TV. Oh, this is just great. Now what am I going to do? Have to think. Like I got a choice.
Well, thankfully I'm a psychic brain. No, I don't, Don Crow. FF7, that's what that is.
Oh, hi! My name's Marcel Oleander, but you can call me Maury or Oli.
Coach Oleander? What are you doing in my mind?
How did you get in my happy meadow? Nobody's supposed to know about it. You didn't tell my dad about it, did you? Oh, that's him! Oh no! Come on, little bunny! We'll be safe in here!
And yeah, as we established earlier, these were always his levels. His mind, not ours. Although that's weird in its own right. What? So you like meat, right? Right? Because if you don't, then you should probably stop watching the stream for a few minutes.
Got it! Okay. The circus I remember from my childhood was definitely not made of meat. The last time I checked.
No! No! Little bunny, don't go in there! That's a bad place! That's a bad place for bunnies!
I need the steamer trunk tag for this guy.
Oh, goody. I get more confusion grenades. That's exactly what I wanted in my life.
I need the steamer trunk tag for this guy.
That's an interesting way of doing that. It's just all the turn-in things in this thing. One way to do it. I agree. 15 negatives for gameplay. For existing. The greatest crime of all. Convict, what is your crime? I exist. Exactly. Hmm. How do you plead to the crime of existing? Not guilty! Beat him that way. Alright, let's do it. That's... Okay, so the cotton candy I buy, but the meat balloon? Who keeps calling my name? God, piss off. Not my dad.
You gotta help me save the bunny! If he just holds still, I could catch him and hide him from my dad! He runs a butcher shop. He wants to make food out of them.
That's right. Maury's old man was a butcher. It looks like your childhood memories of the circus got all mixed up with his childhood memories of his dad's butcher shop.
My memories were bad enough. This is just gross. Uh-oh.
What?
You'd better keep that kid out of trouble. With your brains all scrambled like this, what happens to him happens to you.
Ah! Help!
What? Okay. Anyways, no, I've never played SSX Tricky.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Bunny, bunny, bunny. Don't run, or else Daddy's gonna kill you.
Hey, damn it. Okay. I'm already disliking this, but come on, kid. Come on, kid.
Buddy!
Go faster, kid. There you go.
Oh, I got you, Mr. Bunny.
Oh, no. No. Excuse me.
Bunny, bunny, bunny.
think I lucked out on that one, which I'm just gonna take.
Oh, I got you, Mr. Bunny!
I mean, you know me. I'm always harsher about intros and outros than anything else. I've said that so many times. It's never not been true.
Hey, that hurts! Hey, that hurts! Hey, that hurts!
Oh my god. He's actively being attacked. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, that hurts! My face!
Where
Hey, that hurts!
are you?
My face! My face! My face! My face! Ah!
Could you, quit it?
Hey, that hurts!
Wow.
Don't run out!
This is, ironically, like, all the sins of Escort Quest, but it's a lot of them.
Hey, that hurts!
Oh my god!
Come here, little bunny! Bun, bun, bun!
With audio spam on top of everything else. Oh my god! Okay, okay, hang on. That's... At least his health reset. Like I said, this, ironically, this could actually be worse. Which is really sad when you think about it.
Hey, that hurts! Ow! My face!
Damn it, come on.
My face! My face! Help!
Nope. Oh, God. Okay. We're just gonna... Oh, thank God. There's some kind of recovery. Leon!
Hey, that hurts! Ow! Ow! My face!
Oh my god, okay.
Help! My face! My face!
So how far back do you think it's gonna push us?
Hey, that hurts! My face!
Really? All the way back to the freaking bottom. Well, that pushes us up to 2 negatives. I need a moment. Well, this might blossom out to 3. We'll decide. This is not good design. Right here. This is... Wow! Stuff like this is why escort quests have a bad reputation. So, we're going to do a couple things here. Meanwhile, in chat, Jesse's Mask is like, this is the best level in the entire game. Right, I can't do that with that for some reason. So first thing I'm going to do is going to mute the game. The whole game. Just the whole thing. Over here. Put this up. Let's see. Come on. There we go. What should we play? Any requests? Just whatever, really. Yeah, no, this feels extraordinarily thrown together. Doom? Any other requests? I've heard the phrase Meat Circus before. I don't have Homeworld 2 music. Anything from UMG? No. Oblivion. I have Oblivion. It's the first one I've had. I've had Oblivion. We'll play Oblivion music. Yes, yes, there we go. Oblivion music. Yes, yes. Hurry up. No, this perfectly fits the game. I don't know what you're talking about. Yep, I'm escorting an escort with audio spam problems. You know, History Maker is watching chat like, I hate you, Lore. And it's like, yeah, I don't blame her. I do blame this level, though. Up here. Oh, for Christ's sakes. No. I have no idea, Mr. Red. I'm not sure I care at this point. It's just audio spam. That's all I'm hearing is audio spam. Oh, for crying out loud. Listen, game, whatever I did to piss you off, screw you. Like, you deserve it for being terrible. I want you to know that. Because you are terrible. 3 of them this time. It's very cute. Your left, kid. Yeah, you notice I have completely given up on getting these figments, because screw that noise. Is there seriously another one? I mean, I don't know why I'm asking that. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Oh, okay, maybe not. Okay, hang on. Is that it? Did we finish it? We good here? Okay, hang on. Let's turn the sound back on. To stop the assault on my senses. There.
Saved all the bunnies! Now it's time for the main event. Come on!
Phase 2! Which is worse in every way. The big top. Okay, so there's him. Phase 2 of 5. He likes the bunnies. The bunnies are like, oh, I'm so sad. But it's okay, we're happy forever. But then the big evil man approaches. Which, Jesus Christ, he's huge. And he's like, oh, I must kill that with my giant butcher meat. And he turns the butcher, the bunny, into meat. That's it, that's your trauma.
Oh, come on! This is my favorite ride! Yeehaw!
Fish meat. I mean, I guess that's fair. Shut the crap hell up. Listen, Silvermask, all I'm saying is that if someone turning your pet into meat makes you want to conquer the world, you know what, I take that back. Go for it. World conquest time. Engaged. Wow, there are a lot of those extremely accurate knife throwers all over the place. Okay. Yeah, I suppose this song isn't technically irritating. It's just, this whole level is kind of an audio assault on my everything. What? Okay, no, that. Yep, this... I mean, these have been janky the entire game. Oh yeah, then there's the sound effects of people throwing up knives to throw at us. And Rasputin, which is very much part of the experience. Come on, game. Come on, game. There you go. So what you're saying, Silvermask, is that you're incredibly evil. I always knew. It's okay. You can join the Incredibly Evil Club. We get together for books, you know, to discuss books we've been reading lately. It's fun. I think my favorite part is this is so janky, I effectively can't do anything about it other than just kind of hope for the best. Shut the hell up!
Help! Help! You gotta help me protect the bunnies!
Nope, they're too delicious.
Holy, it's okay. Those monsters are gone now. The bunnies are safe. We're all safe.
No! It's not safe! He's coming!
Who's coming?
My dad!
Your dad? The butcher?
He says little bunnies are good for nothing! Nothing but food!
Here, little bunnies. Don't run, or else Daddy's gonna kill ya.
Okay. I've heard about daddy issues, but, I mean, really? No, actually, I wasn't Octo-G. Just kind of going with it. I was trying to be ready to jump, but I mean, obviously that's not happening. Wow, he is extraordinarily fast. What? Huh? Oh, okay. That should not have hurt me.
Come here,
That
bunny. Bun, bun, bun.
Okay, so no iframes. Good to know. See if I can successfully climb up his arm once. Nope. Do I have to climb? Like, it really feels like it wants me to climb up him. Hold up. To Google, because I have stopped caring at this point. Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. Run up the arm and across the back of the shoulder and then punch the head.
Please, Mr. Fun. I'm not gonna hurt you. Come here, little bunny.
So, in case you missed that, the shield prevents you from taking damage, but also prevents him from hitting the ground. Which means he can't be vulned when he's... See? Like that.
Here, bunny, bunny, bunny.
Also, Rasputin! It really is a Kingdom Hearts game. When did Kingdom Hearts 1 come out? Can someone look that up really quick, please? Okay. So there you go. Kingdom Hearts 1 actually does predate this game. Wow, that hits like a truck, too.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Hell, when did Kingdom Hearts 2 come out relative to this game?
Next time his cleaver gets stuck in the ground, run up his arm and punch him in his fat head.
This is really dumb.
Here, bunny, bunny, bunny.
Next time his cleaver gets stuck in the ground, run up.
I don't think I've actually hit him yet. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the first time I've actually connected.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
You don't shut the hell up. God damn it, that was reflex. Shouldn't have done that. Come on, I'm in your hit range.
Here, bunny, bunny, bunny.
This is really dumb.
Bunny! Yeah.
What?
What's going on here? What have you done to our circus?
Dad!
Polluted. Perverted. This looks like the work of mentalists.
I can explain.
Have you been associating with psychics?
Dad,
Psychics. Fortune tellers. They killed your grandfather.
They cursed our entire family to die in water.
Yes, but...
Including you, Rasputin. And me. But I'm going to live. You know why? Because I'm still an acrobat. Let's see if you are. What's it going to be, son? Die in the water? Or show me what you got?
Apparently, Evo. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. I don't like anything that's going on here. Probably this one. Why are you still doing that freaking noise? So it's obviously not my dad I'm listening to.
Rasputin! Think fast! You used to like to play catch with me.
I never liked you, Dad.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Don't do that.
Hey, son! Catch!
Well, let's see how the mid-mission checkpoints are. Oh, wow! There are mid-mission checkpoints. Holy crap. I'm actually surprised by that. Although, I noticed the water has also has its own mid-mission checkpoint.
Incoming! Incoming!
So yeah, I can't shield while on the
Incoming!
ropes. That's good to know. Yeah, if I was actually expecting this to not have mid-mission checkpoints. You know, I want to meet the designer who decided that this entire, like, 20-minute sequence needed someone popping in every 30 seconds to say my name and punch them in the face as hard as I can.
Hey, son! Catch! Think fast! There you go.
Why?
Incoming!
I think I know what happened.
Like to play catch with
You know, it's actually funny how often I've heard someone tell me, either in YouTube comments or on stream, you know, this is an interesting game to watch, and I'm glad you're playing it, Laura, because I would never want to play this game. By the way, I've heard that about this game 4 times so far, counting just now. Right now, this is going to be 4 negatives, by the way. Especially since my double jump keeps magically not working for reasons I'm not actually sure about. If you're wondering why I occasionally just jump and fall, it's because the double jump does not happen. For reasons I can only guess at.
Little help?
Like that. No double jump, because screw you.
Incoming. No, you can't really catch those. I was just testing. Pretty good. There you go. No, you can't really catch those. I was just
Yeah, the ghostly jump. No, every time the ghost shows up, it's actually taking away my double jump. That's what it is.
No, you can't really catch those.
Can't double jump. Honestly, I'd rather take the damage than miss that goddamn jump for the 50th time. So, that's our new strategy when we fall again. We're just gonna stand in the fire. All those DPSs were always right. Ugh, now what?
Up here! You used to like to play catch. Little help? Incoming! Pretty good. Pretty good. Think fast! There you go. Hey, son! Catch! No, you can't really catch those. I was just testing. Think fast! Incoming! Hey, son! Catch! Pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, thank God. At least I don't have to do that garbage again. Yeah, this is yet another case of this could be even worse. The reason it is only 4 negatives is because of the way they're doing mid-mission checkpointing, and the way that they're resetting the health, and other little things that they could be deciding not to do, which would make this even worse.
No, you can't really catch those.
Audio spam's pretty bad. Jesus Christ, okay.
Rasputin!
No, you have to say it right. You have to say Rasputin. There you go.
Help. Think fast!
Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna question this. I'm holding right, by the way, for a little bit of weirdness. More like lacking negatives, Bella.
Dad, I made it!
You cheated!
No! I used the acrobatics you taught me.
Don't lie to me, cheater! You crystal ball readers always cheat! You're no son of mine.
Ollie, are you okay? Where's your dad?
He's over there, talking to your dad.
He did what?
Uh-oh.
Somebody's going to get grounded!
Make that ground.
No. No. Come on! Well, okay. Pause. As of this exact second in time, this is 4 negatives. So we're just going to jot those down and put that in stone, shall we? You looked up a walkthrough, didn't you? I mean, technically, yes. I don't know, this is one of the worst outros I've seen in gaming. I'm not actually exaggerating when I say that. I would have to think, I'm sure there's another game we've covered that isn't X7 that has been worse than this, but yikes. What was Shattered Universe's final boss fight? Or outro, rather. Quest 64? Oh my god. Yeah, ironically, X7... I think X7 surpasses this. You remember that final boss fight against Sigma? That was terrible. Okay, so, hang on. I may or may not have just looked up what I need to do.
Pretty good. Think fast.
Whoa, I'm dead. Oh, that's right. Shattered Galaxy was just another regular battle. Like all the others were. God, he hits hard.
There you go.
Puncture wound. Down.
God, it's actually kind of hard to see what's going on here in this nonsense.
Can't get a good grip.
Don't run.
You used to like
Daddy's
to play
gonna
catch.
Oh my god, this audio spam! Are you listening to this? Of course you are, you have no choice.
Hey son, catch.
It's like all the audio spam we just had, and now we've got this guy audio spamming on top of it.
No, you can't really catch those. It's just testing.
Wow, that was a long stun. Jesus Christ.
Don't run, or else Daddy's gonna
You used to
kill you.
like to play catch.
What?
No, you can't really catch those.
It's the same lines, too. It's not even different lines. It's just the same lines that both of them have already been doing. And because of Jink, half the time these things aren't even aiming at him like they're supposed to be.
Come here,
Incoming. Pretty good.
Spiky, flaming juggling pins. Who?
There you go.
Come here,
Think fast.
bunny.
Oh, I see the problem. That's really dumb. That is so stupid. Oh, wow. Did you see how short that Vuln phase was? God, I thought his last Vuln phase was short. That was insanity. And thus was Dark Soul... Actually, thus was Demon Souls born. Actually, hang on. When did Demon Souls come out?
Can't get a good grip.
Yes, you can! Shoot him! God damn it!
Bun, bun, bun.
Pretty good.
There you go. This game inspired Demon Souls. Confirmed.
Think fast.
Yep, it's doing that thing where I actually can't target him unless he's in a vuln state. Even though there's absolutely nothing preventing me from doing so.
Please, Mr. Bun.
It's the same voice actor, too, which is making this even worse. There we go. Now, shoot him.
Please, not again! Think fast! Oh!
Man, I hope so, Blade Travol.
Stupid, spiky, incoming!
Oh, that's not nightmare fuel. Rasputin.
Rasputin! I see your skull is as hard to penetrate as ever.
Dad!
What is your brain doing
What?
out here in this tank with this other brain? And who are all these unconscious people? What have you gotten yourself involved with? Psychics? He's been cavorting with filthy, cheating psychics! Is that really how I look in your mind? Man, do I hate psychics. And seeing my son happy. I don't hate psychics. I used my psychic connection with you to find you, and to project myself into your mind.
But how can you hate me for being psychic if you're psychic too?
Son, I could never hate you. I only wanted you to be happy, Rasputin. And safe. Our family has many enemies. I have a lot more hair than that. Now, son, we have to carefully unweave your psyche from that other brain. We don't want anything bad to happen while your mind is in this tangled state. The damage could be permanent.
What?
Unweave? Detangle? Never. I like it this way. I mean, look at how huge I am. And I think I can juggle now. This is your mind, so you are the strong one here. But I'm about to give you my son. You must take care of it, because it's everything I've got.
Okay, yeah. By standard definitions, this probably qualifies as a hyper beam moment. I would have if he didn't kill me instantly. Jesus Christ! What?
Rasputin!
Yeah, that's me. Ah! What the hell? I can't move. Jesus, he hits hard. I can't move. I can't move. Kinda busy. Dad fighting other dad.
Don't run, or else Daddy's gonna kill you.
Oh my god, he's saying the same frickin' dialogue. Stop repeating the same dialogue! Why is it suddenly darker?
Bun, bun, bun!
That's all I've got. Several times in a row. I like how even that is a failed hyper beam moment. That could have been a cool moment.
Bunnies! No! No meat! Ah!
No more. No more meat. Look.
helping me save the bunnies. And for talking to my dad.
No problem, little Oli.
Bye-bye! Wave goodbye, Mr. Bun!
Where's he going?
We're separating the brains now, Rasputin. He'll be fine. Let's go inside.
Man, I can't wait to tell you about all the messed up stuff that happened.
Oh, I know a lot of it. While you were out, I poked around a bit. Tell me about this Lily person.
Hey!
And so, that brings us to the end, where, as you can clearly see, the personal demons causing my negative behavior have all been eradicated, leaving me sane once again. This is also corroborated in CAT scan number 3 on page 59 of your handouts. On a personal note, I would just like to reiterate how extremely, extremely sorry I am for stealing all of your brains and trying to take over the world. Mistakes have been made. But this camp is all about education. And I know I, for one, learned plenty. Thanks to that guy right there. Come on up here, Raz.
We endeavor to build strong minds here, with the power to lift things, to see things, to burn things. But it's a special quality of your heart, not your mind, that truly makes a great Psychonaut. This young man has it. We did not give it to him. He got it from someone else, long before he came here. But we can give him this, to honor his mind, his courage, and his heart. Son, we do not normally ask this of someone so young, but it is obvious to us all that you are not average. Will you join us, Rasputin? Will you be a Psychonaut?
You'd better say yes. I'm gonna punch you. I'm just saying. Let's not pull a Spider-Man with this, shall we?
Okay, let's be perfectly clear about this. That was the best summer of my whole entire life.
Hey, the summer's not over yet. We can hang out for a couple of weeks still.
My family's out on the East Coast. Where's yours?
They move around a lot.
Well, you'd better go. Your dad's waiting for you.
Well...
Bye.
Children, it's an emergency. There's been another kidnapping.
I was here the whole time. You saw me.
No, this time we know who it is, and that's what scares us.
Who was kidnapped?
Truman Zanotto, the Grand Head of the Psychonauts.
Dad!
Sir, can you teleport this many of us back to headquarters?
Huh? What? Hey, what are you people doing in my kitchen? Now get!
Guess we're taking the jet.
He said he didn't have a jet.
Don't worry about your dad, darling. We'll get him back.
Yes, after all, we'll have Rasputin helping us.
I'm going?
Now how could we do this without our anti-kidnapping specialist?
I've taught you everything I can, son. Now, you go show them. Show them all.
Let's go.
Apparently Silver Mouse. Oh, I know, Octogen. I was gonna be pissed if he said no. Well, you see, Trax, one thing led to another, and there was this bombing incident, and just half the universe was destroyed. Wow, I like how it pauses during the credits. And then it crashes! It hard crashed. I just alt-tabbed, and it okay, whatever. The game was like, you know what? Jesse's Mask, if you don't mind. What do you like about that ending? I don't ask that as an attack, or anything like that. I'm genuinely curious. Secretly, I think you're extremely evil, Jesse's Mask. But, I mean, you know, duh. Like, you watch me, so... Oh, no, that's totally the X-Men, Jed. Straight up. Oh, okay. I mean, that... You know what? You know what? Without irony, without joking, that is a perfect way for this game to end. I am amazed that this janky-ass, barely thrown-together game, made by people who were having massive financial troubles and almost shut down, what, like 5 times, has only crashed once, right at the end. That is very apropos. Alright, let's run through the audit really quick, because I kind of want to have a lunch break today. So let's pull up a few things. Let's get some outro music going here. Let's play the music that got us through the Meat Circus, a music I will forevermore associate with the Meat Circus. I'm joking, Eck. That's not how that works usually. At least not for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely missed it, Zlartek. Yeah, I see it right there for the messenger. Thank you, Zlartek. Very much. And thank you for catching me on that. I will put that towards the messenger. Good afternoon, Mother Mirset. We just finished up... Whoops, I can spell. We just finished up Psychonauts 1. I'm kind of trying to push through the paperwork so we can do Psychonauts 2. I can't wait to not do the rumination on this one. Yep, I've decided no rumination. We're done. We're done. Game over. Game closed. Even though I actually have notes about this one. Psychonauts 2 is a platformer, right? Just asking now while I'm setting this up. No, it's going to be boring and dumb, Evo. I'm going to have nothing to talk about. I mean, I guess that's every rumination I do. Rumination. Ah, it's just a shot of the guy going into the meat grinder. Okay. So, let's pull this over here. Now, I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty positive about the story, but I do still think the story has issues. It feels a little... I don't want to say thrown together, but I don't have a better word for it, you know? It definitely feels like this is a story I would enjoy much more if much more time had been spent upon it. Yeah, rushed. Yeah, it's a kind of a rushed thing. So, unlike Jesse's Mask, I actually think the outro might actually be negative territory. I could be talked into also giving it a positive on the narrative axis, but definitely leaning towards negative. So, we've already given that positive. Oh, nice, Evo. I mean, in all honesty, they probably were quite literally trying to wrap everything up as quickly as possible. How would I have dealt with the meat circus as a game dev? Time is the easy answer to that question. More testing, more precision, more adjustments. Most of the concepts in the meat grinder level aren't bad on their own. They could have been turned into something good. So let me give you just one example. Let's say for a moment, yeah, let's erase the timer entirely. Instead, make it so that what you're trying to do is you're trying to get up, and you get up, and as soon as you get up to the area, that's where it's like, hey, what's up? It's like, what? And that's when the actual timer starts and he starts getting beat up. Maybe even just skip that. In fact, yeah, just skip that. There's no reason for that to be there. Just have there be a mini-boss against some kind of, rabbit thing on the first tier. Then he's like, oh, thank you, you saved me. Grabs the rabbit, goes up to the next tier. You have another platforming section up to the next tier. And on the second tier, there's another mini-boss which is slightly different. Different attacks, different attack pattern, whatever. Oh, you saved me. And then do it the third time, and then you're good. Erase the pattern, erase the timer, erase the escort quest, erase the other escort quest, and just make the whole thing a platforming mini-boss challenge. Done. Whether or not this game qualifies for Babylon 5 effect, I'm going to have to sit down and think about for a second, so don't let me forget to come back to that. Several character positives. Doodads were good. Fake trauma. Actually, it skips that, so that's cool. External continuity doesn't apply. Foreshadowing is a definite, one way or the other. Listen, Undertale was different, okay? I will be back later, yes. Crazy Norse. Pretty much as the goal is, as it always is for these weird schedule sessions, as soon as I finish all the post-stream paperwork and the rumination, we'll go ahead and start Psychonauts 2. I don't know when that is, because I don't know how long I'm going to be talking on the room. And I've only got like an hour, so if I was going to do that. Don't worry, this rumination will, I'm guessing it'll be about 20 minutes long. Maybe. Oh yeah, I need to eat lunch too while we're on the subject. Scroll forward a little bit here. I have to take a food break. Because, duh. I mean, I don't have to. I could go without food. I'm not going to, but I could. Ironically, I do have bacon in my fridge right now. I'd have to cook it, but I mean, I could. I don't have anything to go with the bacon, though. I don't just like bacon. You have to do bacon with something. Alright, Babylon 5. Is there a Babylon 5 effect here? Ice cream. Ironically, I do actually have ice cream right now, which is pretty rare. Babylon 5 effect is a form of foreshadowing where the first time you go through something, it seems to be A, but the second time going through with context, it is actually B. Or you see it as B, or however you want to say that. Yeah, see, I'm not arguing with the foreshadowing, because the game is very well foreshadowed. I'm curious if it actually qualifies for the full B5 effect. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards no. The only real thing that's sticking out in my mind as I'm replaying the game in my head was Oleander, and even that isn't really that big of a thing. So I'm going to go with no, which leaves us with the outro. Now here's what I'm thinking, narratively. Here's what I'm leaning towards. I will acquiesce to a positive to the outro, but I'm also going to give a negative to the outro. Our only story negative. Well, the Oleander redemption is bad enough by itself to be a negative, I'd say. But honestly, the whole outro feels very rushed. The cinematography is almost absent. Several cutscenes are literally lacking animations, and you can tell they're just like, go, 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 trying to get it done as quickly as possible. And it completely deflates anything. So the presentation of the outro is bad, regardless of other equations. Then you add in the Oleander thing, and that pushes it into full negative territory. Yeah, it's really obvious they were out of everything, and it does drag it down. We'll see if they do anything with Oleander in the second game, or PP's in. Don't tell me, I don't want to know. I'm walking into the outro, or the outro. I'm walking into Psychonauts 2 pretty blind, and I want to keep it that way. That gives us a plus 14 to story, which is actually quite a respectable score. Yeah, the sequel came out last August, I want to say. Something like that. Oh, good, Mother Mirset. I hope you don't want to strangle yourself in a month. Which I say only partially joking, but really, I do hope that works out for you. So, congrats. Gameplay! So let's see how this does, shall we? So. Ooh. Have fun, JC's Mask. Hope to see you later for Psychonauts 2. Alright, now that JC's Mask time to give all the negatives. Okay, for real though, I am actually going to give a negative for enemy animations. I know that sounds like a weird thing to pick on, but there are several cases, mostly on the bosses, where the enemy animation... So, in gameplay terms, enemy animation isn't just to look cool or whatever. It's there to inform you about the type of attack the boss or the enemy is about to do. Right? That's the purpose of it mechanically. And there's a lot of enemies and almost every boss who don't do that properly or do that way too much. So... we'll see. I'm not sure. At this point... Oh, yeah, I should close down the guessing game. Hang on, let me pull that up really quick. So, you know, if you want to get in your last second guesses, you have a few seconds to do so while I lock this down. Okay, so we have that. You know what? Hang on, hang on. I know what music this game needs. I know what music this is. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Cancel, cancel. Oh, shoot. Where is that song? Where is it? Okay, whatever. I'm in a hurry, so we'll do something else instead. We'll do... this. Audio spam. Yep. Backtracking wasn't an issue. Bestiary was an issue. Bosses. There were a few bad bosses. Bugs. Yep. Built-in cheats. Nope. Camera. Bad. Controls. Bad. Crashes. I'll be nice. Difficulty options non-existent. Scroll forward. Encounter rate doesn't apply. That doesn't apply. No enemy variety positive. I mean, most of the enemies were the same damn enemy. There are, in fact, I think 4 enemy types in this game. No. No gotcha. Graphics. I'm gonna be nice and call the graphics a wash. I said that early. Grind doesn't really apply. Guidance and flow of exploration. I'm gonna call that a wash. Hub, that is to say the town. I'm gonna call that a wash too. HUD is okay. Hyper beam fail moment. I put that in the outro, but yeah, that was a hyper beam fail moment. Hyper fail, whatever. Intro gameplay-wise was not bad, actually. It's one of the better parts of the game. Kit doesn't really apply, but several people were arguing we should give a positive for levitation. What do we think? Levels and stages. There are some good levels. And then there were some bad ones. See, the thing is, the levitation powers were better except when they were worse. We could give a positive and a negative to it. So, you may or may not have noticed, but the levitation powers, sometimes you would lose the ability to move. Like if you're trying to go up a hill, for example, or if you get stuck in a crevice, because it doesn't know how to handle that. Because it's kind of a form of ice physics. So, what are we thinking? Map? Nope. Mid-mission checkpointing. Surprisingly good, actually. I need to watch a speedrun of this at some point. Outro. One of the worst outros I've seen in recent history. In fact, let's check the list here. Looks like Elden Ring got a pretty bad outro score, which I stand behind. And so did Yakuza Kiwami. Yeah, that's a good example of a really bad outro. I forgot about that. You remember that garbage? It's still not as bad as this. So, that tracks. No Princess Peach sections, know that. We need to discuss replayability at some point. So, now works. What do we think for replayability? I was about to say, ironically, I would say this game has almost no replayability, because most of the good parts are on the part of the axis that aren't replaying, and this is the gameplay, so... Sound design got a negative for audio balancing. Well, if there's a New Game Plus, I wouldn't know! It crashed during the credits. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Well, alright. So that's gonna be a net, negative 20 to gameplay. Yep. No, I saw that coming. That is a net score of -6. Which means it's going to be a net negative golden number. Did anybody guess negatives for that? Because, yeah, let's figure out how bad that actually is going to be. But you know what? To be blunt, I stand by that. And I do. This game has a lot of promise, a lot of cool ideas, some tight writing, and some neat storytelling. But it sucks. And if we consider the entire game, which is how these reviews work, this game is actually even worse than what I just said. So... yeah. Yeah, it fails at the game part. That is exactly right. This is why I keep saying I really hope Psychonauts 2 improves this situation. Christ, that is 1.4 negatives per hour. Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense why it's a cult classic. I'm going to talk about that in the room. It's one of the first things I want to talk about. It makes perfect sense why people remember this game, why it became a cult classic, and why it got the following it did. But yeah, it's exactly. This is an idea game that could manage it. Ouch. Yeah, that's an 18.75% ratio on gameplay positives. That's terrible. Can I get a drum roll, please? Oof. I mean, you know it's going to be a negative, and you know how the negatives work, so that is a negative 3.29, which puts it at better than some of the other games that have gone to negative. That's right around System Shock 1, for example, and Parasite Eve and Force Unleashed, to give you some examples. That's not a lamentation. That's not lamentation status. Let's see who won that really quick. So, who guessed a negative at all? Let's just start with that. Mr. Red did. Trihexia did. And Blade Terval. 3 people guessed it would be a negative. So let's see. 3.29 is going to put that closest to... I think Mr. Red's going to win that, actually. Yeah, Mr. Red's is actually closest. And changed his vote the last second. But whatever. Victoria 3, is that even announced? Is that a thing? It is. Well, you know. I couldn't remember if I was, like, picturing that or not. Alright, whatever. Oh! Nope. That's the one that has the really cool Generals mechanic. I know. I'll put that towards Victoria 3, then. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't hate me. You can hate me. You can hate me. It's okay. I understand. I am not looking forward to the comments on this VOD or on the room. But I'm going to go and open up the guess thing. Psychonauts 2. Let me go ahead and wipe the previous guesses out here. There we go. So you can go ahead and guess on Psychonauts 2 right now. I'm going to go do my post-stream paperwork, put together a video, get that all set up. I'll be back whenever I'm done. God, I hope the second one's better.